It's a late night ride down these YouTube streets where the grifters are scamming and the bullshit repeats. Betty's outside with her bullhorn loud, creeping on parents, yeah, she's making them proud. Brittany J's nodding off midstream, drooling on her mic while she chases a dream. And the green team's back with a Photoshop, lies, crop, paste, filter, now the kid's alive. Oh wait, who's that cutting through the static? J is for justice, bringing facts, no dramatics. Her cooters are loyal, her mods don't play. Try to fuck around, you'll get banned today. OJ and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats, oh don't fuck with the mods tonight. Betty's outside trying to bang on doors, while her chat drops cash like a broke-ass tour. She's screaming about justice, but where's that cash? Oh, right in her pocket, y'all got finesse fast. Brittany J's got a streaming mid-spin, somebody wake her up, she passed out again. Green team's out here with the fake-ass pics, turning missing kids into AI tricks. Jay's got the cooters holding it down, no clickbait, here just facts all around her mods. All the real ones blocking the trash, no trolls allowed, get the fuck out fast. OJ and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats, oh don't fuck with the mods tonight. Hush little grifter, don't say a word. Jay's got the truth and your scam's been heard. And if the green team tries one more trick, we'll call their bluff, make them vanish quick. Betty's stalking, call the cops, Brittany's sleeping. Someone stop green team lying, expose that fraud. Jay and her mods goddamn are strong. So round and round the scammers go, begging for cash for the stolen show. But Jay and the cooters, they're built to last, bringing the truth while these fools grift fast. And the circus goes on. OJ and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats, oh don't fuck with the mods tonight. It's a late night ride down these YouTube streets where the grifters are scamming and the bullshit repeats. Betty's outside with her bullhorn loud, creeping on parents, yeah, she's making them proud. Brittany J's nodding off midstream, drooling on her mic while she chases a dream. And the green team's back with a Photoshop, lies, crop, paste, filter, now the kid's alive. Oh wait, who's that cutting through the static? J is for justice, bringing facts, no dramatics. Her cooters are loyal, her mods don't play. Try to fuck around, you'll get banned today. OJ and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats, oh don't fuck with the mods tonight. Betty's outside trying to bang on doors, while her chat drops cash like a broke-ass tour. She's screaming about justice, but where's that cash? Oh, right in her pocket, y'all got finesse fast. Brittany J's got a streaming mid-spin, somebody wake her up, she passed out again. Green team's out here with the fake-ass pics, turning missing kids into AI tricks. Jay's got the cooters holding it down, no clickbait, here just facts all around her mods. All the real ones blocking the trash, no trolls allowed, get the fuck out fast. OJ and the cooters this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mobs tonight. Hush, little grifter, don't say a word. Jay's got the truth and your scam's been heard. And if the green team tries one more trick, we'll call their bluff, make them vanish quick. Betty's stalking, call the cops, Brittany's sleeping. Someone stop green team lying, expose that fraud. Jay and her mods, goddamn, are strong. So round and round the scammers go, begging for cash with a stolen show. But Jay and the cooters, they're built to last, bringing the truth while these fools grip fast. And the circus goes on. Oh,
don't fuck with my mods today.
From this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown.
Good morning, Cooterville. Hope you guys are doing good. The song this morning is brought to you by Kramit. Is there a new song, Kramit? Kramit, Kramit. Good morning, everybody. Potato, somebody was threatened by our intro song. Good morning. Everybody got a fresh cup of coffee? I do. Good morning, Melissa. Melissa B and Angie B. No relation, but they're both B's. What is up, Potato? Who else is here? Kramit. Kramit never disappoints. Hazel Eyes, a member for a month. Thank you, Hazel Eyes. Good morning, Rebecca. Bad girl. Gertie. We've got retired EMT. Good to see you. Straight talker. I can't leave comments other than chat for 24 hours. BJ's stream had me mad. I got carried away. What do you mean? You got cut off from commenting? Good morning, two old crows. So this was brought. Hey, Sleuth. Good morning. Hey, Tattle. And Lisa M. Tutti Fruity. Oh, Rudy. Schmicky. Good to see ya. Chris. Hi, Jamie. Hi, Casey. Peppermint Patty. Christina making it rain. Good morning, Gary. No comments for 24 hours. Again, I do this a lot. Really? I've never heard of that happening. Hey, Tuesday. Today's your day. Good morning, Jonathan. CJ like the song. Aristocat. Good morning, Lucky. So this was brought to my attention this morning. They never admitted KK, but they did in a roundabout way. Sleuth, she did. Alabama Mama is amazing. But we did tell her you can't beat yourself up like trying to argue with these people, or not argue with them, but try to get them to see your side because they don't want to. Like if they wanted to. Oh my God, bitch Franklin, if Cooterville was in the UK, it would be called Cootershire. I love that. How about Potato is like over Cootershire? I'm over Cooterville. She's over Cootershire. Or should I say Cootershire?
Thank you for your support.
Thank you for your support. If you guys weren't here last night, we've got a couple new sound bites. I'm going to introduce them to you because sometimes they might be a little bit, they might scare you or, jolt you a little bit because you're like, what is that? Is BJ here? Oh my God, what's going on here? Ah! Blue Gumballs, though. His chat there was a lot going on, dude. We got Dr. Gary trying to email somebody. We got Seth Rogers in the chat talking about Sebastian riding a bike. We got all kinds of shit. Okay, so the new sound bites are as follows. So don't be alarmed if you hear them during the stream. We have the first one.
A cooter DeVille. I think the devil drives a cooter DeVille. I saw the dreadlocks over the hill. Not against her will. I got time to kill. Way down in Cootersville. Okay.
We have our own song, and we have our own Cooter DeVille. Not a Cadillac DeVille, Gary, but a Cooter DeVille. Is that not some funny shit, guys? Oh my God, Angie, that was so funny. Last night's live, yeah, it was fun. It was a good live.
A cooter DeVille. I think the devil drives a cooter DeVille. I saw the dreadlocks over the hill. Not against her will. I got time to kill. Way down in Cootersville. Okay.
All right, so that's the first one. Don't be alarmed if you hear that. And here's the second one.
Cooter undercover. Cooters unite.
I still haven't gotten the I'm 50. I got to get it. I did find it. Cadillacs are overrated. Cooters are better. This one here, though.
Cooter undercover. Cooters unite.
This one of her chatters said, free razors. And she pinned it, right? Oh, sweet, Janine. Just get me one of the emblems. I'll wear it around my neck, Janine. If you get me the caddy emblem, I'll just wear it around my neck in Cooterville. I might have to take it out when I go to Cootershire. Take it off. Because Cootershire is a little more formal. You go to Cooterville and it's like, typical American lake party, But you go to Cootershire, you're going to have to ask Potato what it's like there because I haven't been there yet. But one of her chatters was like, free razors. And she pinned it. And when she pinned it, I'm 50. When she pinned it, this is what she said. So what came to mind when she pinned free razors was undercover cooter. Or cooter undercover. And then she said, Cooters unite.
Cooter undercover. Cooters unite.
Oh, man. Cootershire is fancy. We serve tea in Cootershire. Oh, man. Now we've got a UK version of Cooterville. We are going to be in big trouble here on these streets. Kramit says, anyone in Tennessee, be in the lookout for a monkey, a dog, and a brother bear on the loose. Hey, the shit is Allie. Oh, you ate one too? I know. They do want to be. They do want to be cooters. It's okay. They live vicariously through us. Because they not like us, right?
Welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your
They
legs.
not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
We need Cootershire merch. International cooters. The cooters have gone global. The cooters have now officially gone global. She almost gave us some names the other day, like Terrified Cooter. She started to give us names. I didn't get through all of her stream. I'm going to have to go through it. I know. It's Mischief Sleuth. That's Mischief. Close your legs. She's trying to sound nice and she can't. She can't. Listen.
Fuck directly off.
Whoops.
Welcome
Close
to
your legs.
Cooterville. Everybody
Close
close
your
your
legs.
leg. Everybody
Close.
coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Close your legs. It's so funny.
Wow.
All right, let me get up Kramits' new song here so we can listen to that. And then we're going to get into this mess of blue gumballs. Holy shit. Crazy town. All right, let's see. So it would be the latest one, Clutch My... Oh, Oh, I haven't... Okay, here we go, guys. This is Compliments of Kramit. This is called Clutch My Monkey, Remy and Delilah's Escape.
Speeding south down I-65, makeup on thick. Justin clutching pearls, trying to look slick.
I can't. The first line, makeup on thick.
Speeding south down I-65, makeup on thick.
El maquillage on thick. The fuck? Hey, El maquillage on thick. The fuck?
On I-65, makeup on thick. Justin clutching pearls, trying to look slick. Remy in the back, acting all wild. Even that monkey knows this dude's in denial. Headed to a church for some back mass prayer. Sean summoned demons while Justin adjusting his hair. But that lace front loose, sitting on tight. Lil' Remy got plans for a show tonight. Clutch my pearls, Justin's feeling cute. Remy got hands and he's ready to shoot. Jumped on his face, snatched that wig. Bald head shining like a chandelier lit. Clutch my pearls, demons in the pews. Back masking chants, speaking in clues. Holy hell, this trip's a joke. Even Satan said, man, leave me alone. Church lights flicker, voices in reverse. Justin holding pearls like...
I can't. Kramit, you have outdone yourself now. Gary? What?
Church lights flicker, voices
Flicker.
in reverse. Justin holding pearls like he's clutching a purse. Lipstick smeared, lashes half on. Remy's in the rafters like, boy, I'm gone. Sean in the front, chanting some spells, trying to raise demons straight up out of hell. But wait, what's that? Through the church doors, bullhorn, Betty's dog Delilah just hit the floor. Delilah came running, barking real loud, spotting that monkey jumping through the crowd. Remy took off, screeching like hell. Even them demons said shit don't smell well. Delilah chased him, skidding on the pews. Looked at Remy like, bitch, I choose you. Let's go, Remy, let's get the fuck on. Here's our chance to escape, Remy. They off to find Clue in Cletus' house. Maybe they will take us in. Grab Brother Bear and let's go.
Wait, this is fucking amazing. Oh my god, let's find Clue in Cletus's house. Maybe they'll take us in.
To
Listen to
escape,
that
Remy.
again.
They off to find Clue in Cletus' house. Maybe they will take us in.
Delilah and Remy. They're like, maybe they'll take us in.
That Remy like, bitch, I choose you. Let's go, Remy, let's get the fuck on. Here's our chance to escape, Remy. They off to find Clue in Cletus' house. Maybe they will take us in. Down that grab Brother Bear and let's go. Find Miss Clue and Cletus, we gone.
Find Clue in Cletus.
Clutch my pearls, Justin's in tears. Monkey gone ghost, disappeared in fear. Back mask in church, demon filled pews. But the scariest sight chain, pack that gloss, and find a new hobby, this one's lost.
Oh my God. The best, Kramit. It's so funny, Triggerman. Me too. That is the best, Kramit. It's so funny. Oh man, that's the first time I've actually had to pause during it and rewind it. It's so funny. That one's really, really good. The monkeys on the loose. I love how they're seeking refuge at Clue and Cletus's house. It's absolutely amazing. Maybe they'll take us in. You know Clue and Cletus would too. They'd be like, come on, Remy. Come on, Pearl. Even you, Brother Bear. Come on. You know they'd take them in. Good job, Kramit. Clutch them balls. He said the other day, he said, I don't mind. I don't care how. What did he say? Brittany was like, is it clutch them pearls? I always say clutch those pearls for some reason. And he goes, I don't care what you say as long as you clutch them. Clue, did you miss the song? Oh, I got to play it again. Hold on. Good morning, Clue and Cletus. Clue and Cletus, Remy and Delilah, Atal, and Brother Bear are looking for refuge, and they're looking for you and Cletus to save them. All right, Cluminati. Here we go. Absolutely, J-Dub. Thank you.
Speeding south down I-65, makeup on thick. Justin clutching pearls, trying to look slick. Remy in the back, acting all wild. Even that monkey knows this dude's in denial. Headed to a church for some back mass prayer. Sean summoned demons while Justin adjusting his hair. But that lace front loose, sitting on tight. Lil Remy got plans for a show tonight. Clutch my pearls, Justin's feeling cute. Remy got hands and he's ready to shoot. Jumped on his face, snatched that wig. Bald head shining like a chandelier lit. Clutch my pearls, demons in the pews. Back masking chants, speaking in clues. Holy hell, this trip's a joke. Even Satan said, man, leave me alone.
They are all wearing pearl necklaces.
Church lights flicker, voices in reverse. Justin holding pearls like he's clutching a purse. Lipstick smeared, lashes half on. Remy's in the rafters like, boy, I'm gone. Sean in the front, chanting some spells, trying to raise demons straight up out of hell. But wait, what's that? Through the church doors, bullhorn. Betty's dog Delilah just hit the floor. Delilah came running, barking real loud, spotting that monkey jumping through the crowd. Remy took off, screeching like hell. Even them demons said shit don't smell well. Delilah chased him, skidding on the pews. Looked at Remy like, bitch, I choose you. Let's go, Remy, let's get the fuck on. Here's our chance to escape, Remy. They often find Clue in Cletus' house. Maybe they will take us in. Down that grab, Brother Bear, and let's go. Find this Clue and Cletus, we gone. Clutch my pearls, Justin's in tears. Monkey gone ghost, disappeared in fear. Back mask in church, demon-filled pews. But the scariest sight, that bald head ooze. So take that pearl chain, pack that gloss, and find a new hobby, this one's lost.
I told you Clue would take them in. She says she's got too many animals, but I knew when she heard this, little Brother Bear, her heart would just swell with love. They're on their way, Clue. They're looking for Clue and Cletus's house for refuge. Oh, could you imagine Clue and Brother Bear sunbathing together this summer? #1 hit on the tubes. I agree. So funny, Kramit. This is the way you wake up, right? Laughing, having fun is a great way to start your morning. Welcome in, everybody. I know. Look at Brother Bear. They all have pearls on. look at Remy's headband. I can't. It's even pink for Clue. Yeah, we've seen. Yeah, Ted. Yeah, good job, Kramit. All right, so let's get into this because I don't want to be here for 8 hours today. I'm not going to be here for 8 hours today, but there's some things I want to point out that were brought to my attention this morning. I won't come at you, Clue. Those monkeys belong in the wild. I don't agree with having monkeys at your house. Yeah, go over there and check out Kramit, subscribe, give them a like, all the good stuff. Clue, you got to rescue these guys. I mean, Nicole G, thank you. Scratch off dealer. She says coming in hot this morning. We're going to do scratch off Sunday this Sunday.
Coming in hot, just like the fajita.
Thank you so much. You have monkeys near you at the springs in the trees? Really? Where, Sarah? In Florida? What? There ain't no wild monkeys in Florida. What are you talking about? I've never heard of that. Sarah, where? There's monkeys? Oh, can I post the link? Absolutely. Absolutely. I sure can. There is canvas? How did I not know this? In the Apopka area? Really? Hey, Butter. I do remember the meth monkeys, but I didn't know there was. Wow, in Silver Springs? It's called Monkey Island. I never heard of it. Kels, thank you. Jay, I'm from Pittsburgh, and I know there's monkeys in Florida. I never knew that. There are no monkeys in Clearwater. I gotta find some monkeys. I've seen the manatees, but I've never heard of that. I sound really, really ignorant right now. But like I went to Costa Rica, I saw monkeys. I actually heard them. They woke me up every morning. I thought it was awesome. I thought it was absolutely awesome. Hey, I love it. I'm 50. Hey, I love it. I'm 50. It's so fucking funny. Hang on, I gotta save this before I forget. She's so stupid. She is so fucking stupid. Thank you, Kels. I'm gonna edit this right quick. Hang on. All right, let's save it. See, this is why I can't get rid of my Mac products, because I can quickly do that on my phone, send it over to my computer, and voila.
I love it. I'm 50.
Thank you, Kels. 50 is fabulous. Auntie Edgar is here to stop the reign of terror of my brother Edgar. He is unfortunately being used as a weapon by the green team. Really, Leslie? Okay, we have to do that. I have a GoPro. We need to go kayaking and see. Can you actually see the monkeys? Or are they hiding? Can you actually see the monkeys, though? People do feed them. Almost 70 is fab. Absolutely, Michelle. Happy early 70th. You can see him?
Hey, I love it. I'm 50.
Do you think I should change my name, Kels? Google it really quick. Okay. Because I might have to do this. Is it called Monkey Island? Island, Florida. It's by Homosassa, which is up by Mark Lunsford. Monkey Island of Homosassa. In Florida, these naughty monkeys, what? Live on their own mini monkey Alcatraz? Oh, are you kidding me? There's monkeys on this little island? Say what? Good morning, Cole. How are you? Y'all, this is Monkey Island right here. Half an hour from your house is probably not too far from me, right? Like 2 hours. Look, there they are. Look at it. It's hanging on the... Look at this. Good morning, Miss Sherry, baby. Look at the USS Primate. It's hanging out on the boat. Okay, that's wild. I never knew this existed. Look at all of them. Can you go on that island? No, it's way, way north of Venice. So it's even north of Clearwater. A couple hours north of Clearwater. The Florida monkeys have herpes. Really? Can you go on this island? They're wild in Silver Springs. Gotcha. You've been there a million times? I never knew this existed. I gotta go. The monkey seized a ship. Yeah, how did they withstand the hurricanes? I wonder what they do during a hurricane with the monkeys. I'm sure they bring them in. Right? I'm sure they bring them inside into, like, shelter. The true story of Monkey Island, Florida. Okay, a small island in the Homosassa River, easily seen from the Homosassa Riverside Resort. Monkey Island began as a solution to a sticky problem in Weeki Wachee. Thousands of people come to see Monkey Island and marvel at the antics of the monkeys who live there each year. What people don't know is that the island itself came to be as a result of a misunderstanding, and the monkeys were originally put on the island to keep them out of mischief. In 2022, the Lohman family purchased the Riverside Resort and began renovations. They worked with the Hensley family to rebrand the property as the Florida Cracker Riverside Resort, now called the Monkey Island Riverside Resort, and embarked on a huge upgrade for the monkeys. These well-loved simians have been relocated while their habitat is torn down and reconstructed with air-conditioned quarters, fresh water, new toys, and a monkey cam. Stay tuned for more details. I'm not going to read all of this, but where's their monkey cam? This is wild. I never knew we had monkeys here. This is all new to me. The music?
So beautiful in Homosassa. It's just got a great
so
vibe.
She said it's got a great vibe. See, this is where Remy needs to be in some kind of rescue. It's ridiculous. Anyways, let's get to Blue Gumballs. So he went live last night. I haven't listened to what was said. I did get screenshots of the text. Seth Rogers was in there. I'm going to be stopping this and bringing things to your attention as we go through it. So let's kick it off now, guys. It is cute, guys.
Oh, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Lab After Dark.
I'm terrified of monkeys, too. Like, I would not want to hold one. No, thank you.
On this Monday evening.
Hey,
on the West
Diana.
Coast still. It's Monday to me. I get it. Somebody in the chat's going to go, Josh, it's Tuesday here. Josh, it's almost Wednesday here. I'm talking about where I am in the world, and that's because I'm a selfish.
Okay, so it's important to note that Dr. Gary B has entered the chat room.
And that's just, that's just how it is. It is 11.
Hi, Denise. Do you know what's crazy, Denise, is I actually I didn't graduate with her, but she went to school with me, a Denise Oles in Michigan. And I know you've got a Texas soul, so I know you're not her, but isn't that crazy? There's another Denise Oles.
38 here on the West Coast. On the East Coast, it's another day and another time. And then in Central, I don't know. I can only keep track of one time zone.
Yeah.
It's very difficult.
You're not very bright, Josh. We know.
It seems though like the majority of the people that watch this show are either East Coast or overseas. Somebody was watching from Egypt the other day. Egypt. Egypt. That's right. It's the day after Dr. B's birthday, so that was fun.
So all of the women are, hi, Dr. B. Hi, how was your birthday, Dr. B? Blah, 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 right?
We had a good time. It was a great show last night, Dr. Gary. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So we got Australians, we got Colorado. I mean, we got all kinds of different folks here.
Thank
folks.
you,
It's
Shelby
just,
Lynn.
It's a smorgasbord.
And now
of,
I don't feel alone.
I don't know, whatever. Smorgasbord. I haven't said that word in a long time. Hey, let's go to the smorgasbord. I'm glad it got changed to buffet. But once COVID hit, buffets were out. It was done. No more buffs ever. Done. No salad bars. No nothing.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Josh liked him a good buffet. He's missing the buffets.
Hold on a second.
Because I'm hungry.
I miss salad bars too, Joey. I was a big. We used to hit up the Sizzler. Sizzler had a fantastic salad bar, and but
Sizzler?
You won't catch me. Look, I may put ribs in my pocket. One. I've only done one. It was a spare rib. It wasn't that big, and then I ate it, and it was good.
What?
And
What?
It was an interesting time in my life. It was like 6 months ago.
Okay, so Dr. Gary says, I watched 5 podcasts today and was shocked at how empty and dumb so many of them are getting. Whoosh! A buffet of buffoonery. It's going to get better, by the way.
Yeah, Sizzler doesn't exist here anymore. They legitimately bulldozed it. Like they took a wrecking ball to it. And
No one wants to go to Sizzler.
God knows what it's
Good
going to be now.
God.
All right, hold on. Let me get the highlighted chat set up because, well, we'll see.
Romeo, Shauna.
Yeah,
Romeo.
I don't know why they shut it down. Smorgasbord in German. Smorgasbord is German for E. coli. I don't think it is, but I wouldn't surprise me. Worked at Sizzler to my grandma. Like I said, my grandma, that was her spot. She was like devastated. She could
I
not
worked
believe
at Sizzler. Love it.
that
I don't like
it got
Did
shut down
you?
the way that it did.
Monroe,
What did Dr. Gary say
downriver.
here? I watched 5 podcasts today and was shocked at how empty and dumb so many of them are getting. Whoosh, a buffet of buffoonery. Well, did you happen to catch you on any of those podcasts or us getting people talking about us, talking about Seth Sprayer? It's just, I don't know. I don't really know exactly where to start with it.
Rose of Sharon, who's Dr. Gary's wife? I think you're mistaking someone. Who is Josh? It's the lab, Josh. Blue Gumballs. I don't like buffets, y'all. Ugh. People be sneezing, coughing, touching those utensils. Blit. Talk about a germ fest. Ugh.
But
I used to love me some Golden Corral back in the day, but not no more. I would, The sneeze, those sneeze things don't do shit.
so I won't start with it yet. But by the way, are they ever going to release anything new on the Gene Hackman situation? Let's see. Yeah, she's been really busy with work but she'll be around. I don't know which one you're talking. You said you watched 5 of them. I only saw one, and you'll hear a little bit of it. Don't worry. They didn't go after you. But they took everything that you said, hook, line, and sinker. Waiting on autopsies. Yeah.
So Gary says, were we on that podcast? And he says, I don't know who the fuck
I don't know which one you're talking. You said you watched 5 of them. I only saw one.
Right. He doesn't know either. But he's saying, I only
and
saw
you'll,
one.
You'll hear a little bit of it. Don't worry. They didn't go after you.
Don't worry, they didn't go after you. So Dr. Gary's worried that they're going to go after him.
But they took everything that you said, hook, line, and sinker. Waiting on.
But they took everything you said, hook, line, and sinker. Who's he talking about?
Yeah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, that was just a major shakeup at her work, so she's not around as much right now. Which is probably good because everybody's going crazy.
He's always worried about that. Like I told you, when I talked to him about coming on my show, like he wanted me to block Mark Klein. And he wanted me to keep him blocked.
And everybody's mean and, stupid. And, I'm stupid. And if I don't agree with you, you're...
No, Dr. Gary says in this chat that he has not seen the prayer. He's like, can someone link me to a video so I can watch this? It's like, if you watched 5 podcasts, what were you watching podcasts on? Because everybody was playing the vigil. Why is an educated doctor hanging out with Josh every night? It's so weird. It is. It's weird as fuck. And I'm glad that we can call it out for what it is. Everybody's been so scared of people's credentials, scared to call things out. And I'm so glad that we're beyond that here. I'm so glad. If anything this case brought out was the ability for not only creators, but subs to call things out when they're weird. To call things out when they don't seem right. You know what I mean? Roberta, I'm with you on that one. I trust no one. I trust no one.
Roberta.
Unless he's analyzing them, right?
You're stupid. And nothing is he starts down to do creators. Nothing is dumber to me than having a bunch of fake theologians weigh in on somebody that they probably never actually heard about before. And it was kind of baffling that all of a sudden everybody's everybody's like an expert on angels and demons and the fight for good and evil. And I can tell you this, that I'm about this much interested in having a
Katie, you don't have to apologize. The vigil made a lot of people uncomfortable. You don't have to apologize for that. I'm just glad that you guys and myself can feel comfortable saying that things make us feel uncomfortable, even if it might not be the most popular opinion out there. You know what I mean? But look what Dr. Gary says here. I didn't see the one you're referencing. I think I said I didn't see the prayer thing, but I talked about who Samael is in the Talmudic tradition. And then he says, why don't they just ask the man what he meant? Oh, because it's so easy to do that, Dr. Gary. Seth is just at everyone's disposal to just ask him what he meant. It's just that easy. Dr. Gary, I think you need to broaden your podcast watching. No. That's not Dr. Gary. That's Dr. John and Lauren. That's Hidden True Crime. This has nothing to do with them. This has nothing to do with Hidden True Crime, Dr. John, Lauren, Delphi, none of that. Sluice, I don't know. Why didn't Dr. Gary just watch the prayer himself? This is weird.
Theological, I guess that's the word. Is that the right word? Theological debate with people who aren't theologians or demonologists or Ed and Lorraine Warren. The Bible, kind of like the Constitution, is sort of open to interpretation. I kept calling him Samuel. It is Samael. And I've read the Bible before a couple times. I don't remember him being in there, but I've heard of, fallen angels, archangels, and it doesn't. It's really. I don't even know why it's that big of a deal, to be honest with you. Why don't they ask him what because that's not how life works. Dr. Gary, you're one of the smartest people I know, but come on now. You think that somebody would be that logical to just go and say, "Hey, Seth, what do you mean by that?" And then he say, "Well, this is what I meant by it." And then they go, "No, was it? You meant something else by it." Of course he did. And it's just been turned into something.
No, it hasn't been turned into anything. He told us what it meant. Kelsey. Look there's Kelsey. So Dr. Gary is desperately trying to get a hold of Kelsey during this live. You guys need to pay attention now. He said what he was doing. He said angel of death. He summoned the angel of death. There's no way that you could sugarcoat this. There ain't enough sugar in the world to sugarcoat this. Granny, what's up? Good morning. Why does anyone owe Seth the question? Do they ever ask the Proudfoots what they mean? Ooh, good point. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. And none of this Samael shit is in the dang Bible. He specifically named him. He did, Cambry. But we need to ask him, right? Amen.
That's just insane. And unfortunately, and I caught a little crap in some comments for not playing the context to Dr. Gary. And I'm going to tell you why I didn't do that. I'm just going to tell you why. Because that wasn't what we were talking about. We had a whole show planned around other things. Somebody super chatted the question, obviously wanting an answer. And so that's what happened.
Look at Ray True Colors. Who would have thought Dr. Gary is a Pisces with a heart? These people are fucking weird.
What happened? You don't like the answer, then whatever. Dr. Gary gave his impression of it. I gave my impression of it. But by the way, it's open to interpretation. I don't know what else to say about it.
Well, and plus, Dr. Gary, you have to sign an NDA if you want to talk to Seth about anything. So they can fuck directly off. We don't need him to explain. We know. We know what the fuck he meant.
Yeah, they don't care what he meant. They don't care what he meant or anything like that. And a bunch of people that claim to be Christians, and I don't know if they are or not. That's between them and God, because personally, I don't really care if they are or not. And I don't care what they believe in. I don't care who they pray to. That's really just kind of my bag. I'm the one, my spirituality.
Because they dote
and my
over this
religion
guy.
and
It's
stuff like
weird.
That is mine. But I really don't understand. I really don't understand the takes
None of
on
these
this.
people want to play
and
it.
I knew that. Well, I didn't know. I was hoping it wouldn't come to that people were going to clip what, because Dr. Gary's very, he's very divine, he's an expert in divinity. Oh yeah.
Ew. What is wrong with these people? Look at Hope in the Shadows, Gypsy Nilsson. Just got Dr. Gary's book. I'm excited. So that's why Dr. Gary is here. So we can call out Dog the Bounty Hunter for getting involved to sell his book, but we can't call out Dr. Gary for getting involved in promoting his book? Fuck off. Fuck all these folks.
No, he's an expert in divinity. What, because Dr. Gary's very, he's very divine, he's an expert in divinity. Oh yeah. Well, they don't have, it's fake. It's fake outrage again, manufactured. Can you believe what he says? I mean, I don't know, man. Like there's so many different ways to interpret it. But anyway, that wasn't what we were doing on the show last night. We were not going over Seth's prayer at all.
Oh, here's Dr. Gary. But you said nobody criticized me. See, he's very insecure. In my opinion, this man is very insecure. And it goes right along with what I said. He wanted me to block subscribers' opinions if they didn't believe or didn't align with his opinion. Now look at him here. But you said nobody criticized me. Is that fucking weird?
We were talking about unknown serial killers having a great time. And then we, had a little sidebar. And then people said, why didn't you pray for him? Because I didn't want to. I didn't want to play it for him. I didn't want to get bogged down with it. It wasn't something that I was looking to talk about.
Kelsey, they better leave Dr. Gare Bear alone. Okay, this is weird. Dr. Gare Bear? Oh.
God almighty.
You get me? Why didn't you play it for him? Because I didn't want to. I didn't think it was important at all. And like Dr. Gary said, why don't you just ask him? Well, when you ask him, he's going to say, well, you know, this is what I meant by it. And they go, no, it's not what you meant by it. I know what you meant by it, and that's not what you meant. You know, we were in the middle of a show, a scheduled show. And if you ask Dr. Gary about it, you know, we plan for these shows. It's not like we're just out there freewheeling, you know. Now, when there's time, we have conversations that you know, veer off, and probably a better time to have addressed it was later on in the show. And so we kind of got, so what happened was we ended up I just didn't want to get into it anymore. Dr. Gary gave his take on it. I mean, I guess I agreed and disagreed, but the thing is, I don't think about it. I didn't really think too much about it. I don't know. It's Seth. It's whatever he said. Say whatever he wants. Care who he summons. I mean,
I don't care who he summons. And then Dr. Gary, all I said was that Samael is a fallen angel.
I mean, if I was him, I would probably try. I personally, I'm not saying that's what he did.
You're right, Vivian.
I
They have
You'll
to
hear
be
this.
like.
I want to just go over it now. God, we'll just do it. I edited it for your listening pleasure, and I'll react to it as we go. I know you never want to hear it, but I mean, this is how these things work.
Dr. Gary.
So, I get it. If it was, I wouldn't have a show. I wouldn't have an after dark show. So let me play it. I wouldn't have a show. What am I supposed to do? I don't want to defend, you know, my reasonings. I don't have a problem with that. But I'll play it and react to it a little bit. And well, yeah, sometimes I do when they're talking about me, and so I like to sometimes. Nobody gets insulted. Just listen.
A yin yang kind of situation. There's this evil figure, and in the kind of Jewish Talmudic way of thinking, the devil is seen more as an accuser or a kind of like an adversary in a different way, an adversary that's sort of there to question God, to prove a point, like you see in the book of Job.
Look at the comment.
Bright side.
Okay, so this is the reviewing Clue and Cletus. Okay. Had no idea they're watching Clue and Cletus, but look at Dr. Gary. What a voice. About his own voice. What a voice. These people are weird, dude. Weird.
To question God, to prove a point, like you see in the book of Job.
Look at the comment.
Bright side of the dark side.
Now, so they went into a show that we did last night that had nothing to do with the prayer or the prayer vigil or Sebastian, Rogers, Seth, or anything like that. We had nothing. That was not what the show was about. The show was about lesser known serial killers that we were barreling through, having a great time talking about stuff that doesn't get talked about a lot. And then somebody had a question, and so then they got it. And I don't know if it was from somebody else, if that's what they wanted to take back.
Thanks
so it
to
could be played
old
or whatever.
crows.
And but this is how it gets.
Go on and call on them dark forces, Seth. Go on and call on them. Go on and call on them. The fact that you stand on this, but don't that honestly, God ain't really what fucking surprises me that fucking much. If I'm being completely honest, him and what he's about don't really shock me that bad. What absolutely fucking kills me is the amount of motherfuckers that will get on this internet and lie on that motherfucker. Look, he's sitting there saying it right there. He's calling on dark fucking spirits, right? But y'all want to sit on here. Oh no, y'all don't understand. The fuck we don't. What the fuck we don't understand? This motherfucker right here is telling you, and Seth is in the chat telling you too. So quit sitting out here gaslighting motherfuckers. Your boss done told the world what it is. So shut the fuck up.
All right. So first of all, Seth isn't my boss, and second of all, I'm not going to shut up. But what I will say is that you interpret it how you want to interpret it. There's a couple different interpretations of Samael. Okay, and the fact that I'm even talking about this kind of drives me nuts, but I'm going to do it anyway because, you know, I mean, he's referred to as the left-handed God. He's not actually mentioned in the Bible, but it's kind of I can't remember what book it's supposed to be. I don't know. I went to church for years, and you know, I forgot all this kind of stuff. Thank God. But you know, he's the left-handed God. He's actually a servant of the Lord and stuff like that. So, and then some people think that he's the angel of death, and then some people think that you know, I don't even know. I don't even know what it is. I'm not even sure that. I don't even know if it's biblical.
Look, he doesn't even know what he's saying, but look at Dr. Gary. Oh, I see. So in pointing out who Samael is in the Talmudic faith, they're saying I basically supported the demonic interpretation.
In the sense of the Bible that I read, I just don't know. I'm really not that interested. I think that prayer is prayer, and that everybody prays differently. And it's just not that big of a deal. But let's just let
everybody prays differently. It's
Amen.
not that big of a deal.
So listen how he talks about.
Wait, listen. Look at Dr. Gary. It appears to me, we're ready for the psychological insight, if you will. It appears to me, yes, Seth is in here. It appears to me to be an attempt to drive a split between me and Josh. What? A split? Are you two like high school girls? I'm asking for a friend. Josh, do you know what the word demonic comes from? The Greek for tearing apart? Split me and Josh? What the fuck kind of stuff? We're supposed to take him seriously. We're supposed to take him seriously as a professional. How the fuck do you take someone like this seriously? That is fucking weird.
Samael.
That there's like almost like this agreement made between them, like, I'm going to make life hard for the human beings and see how they handle it for you. You know, that kind of thing. It's more of an adversary figure in that way. And Samael is essentially...
No, Dr. Gary, what they want to do, they want to be right. That's what they want. They want to, it appears to be an attempt to drive a split between me and Josh. Josh, do you know what the word demonic comes from? The Greek for tearing apart.
For Dr.
Oh, really? I thought it meant
G.
demon, like, bleh. But I didn't know. I don't speak Greek, but it doesn't surprise me. Everything is rooted in Greek and mythology but word demonic comes from the Greek for tearing apart. Oh, really? I thought it meant demon, like, bleh. But I didn't know. I don't speak Greek, but it doesn't surprise me. Oh, really? I thought it meant demon, like, bleh. But
what is wrong with this guy? He mocks everything. This dude up here, Dr. Gary B., who's like probably 20 years older than Josh, is worried about an attempt to drive a split between him and Josh.
do you know what the word demonic comes from? The Greek for tearing apart. Oh, really? I thought it meant demon, like, bleh. But I didn't know. I don't speak Greek, but it doesn't surprise me. Everything is rooted in Greek and mythology and whatever.
The venom of God, or the angel who is essentially Satan, who is that accuser. It's a demonic angel that is, essentially in the Talmudic tradition is the seducer or the kind of destroying angel, fallen angel, who is there to kind of challenge people in terms of how they're going to react and get to God. And it's an interesting thing. So this is not a good figure. It's not an angel in the traditional sense.
Right.
It's not a good figure. Did you hear that? That was Dr. Gary. It's not a good figure. It's demonic.
But he also is a I guess what I heard is sort of a prosecutor of sins.
Yeah, like a prosecutor. Yeah, like a prosecutor, exactly. Because it's that whole idea of being the one who is testing you to see to test your mettle, that kind of thing. And by the time you get to the New Testament, the figure of the devil is quite different. There's this kind of
and Satan doesn't even like people think that if you, and I think does Dr. Gary I can't remember if he touched on it a little bit here, but and the fact that we're having to split hairs about archangels and stuff is just beyond me, because there's nothing that I care about more than the discussion of angels and archangels and fallen angels and who's the one that plays the trumpet? I can't even remember. Is it somebody will know. Who's the angel, the trumpet playing angel? Gabriel. Shout out Gabriel. It was Louis Armstrong.
Where does chat go? There we go.
Shout out Gabriel and Louis Armstrong. Let's see here. Josh, that is insane. Every perfect father has or missing son has drawn. Of course, dude. I don't know who that is, but
Zoe says, I thought Clue was on panel just now. M. Blanc, he was praying for people like Clue to be shut down and scatter them so they don't stand in the way. It's ridiculous. Dr. Gary, I think I am being misinterpreted. In the Talmudic tradition, the devil is given permission from God to challenge us. But they're still evil. Gabriel plays the trumpet. Oh, maybe he could join the marching band, Dr. Gary.
The important point is that Dr. Gary and Josh walk the talk and what Christianity really is about regarding of whether you're a churchgoer, etc. They hear only what they want to hear. Yeah.
They walk the talk, Snarky.
It's just
evolution of the construct of the devil figure, right? I mean, by the time you get to the New Testament, the depiction of the devil is that he is a creature, essentially a fallen angel that has become bestial, that ultimately has to be conquered in the pit, at Judgment Day, at the end of time. Remember the woman clothed with the sun and the whole thing. This figure that is sometimes identified with the Virgin Mary crushes the creature, and it's like put into the pit, and then there's a renewal.
I have a surprise for you guys after this.
So for some reason, Cletus doesn't want to listen to it anymore, so you can hear him.
Cletus said, is there a reason you're still listening? Cletus is like, is there a reason you're still listening to this? Cletus is like, call off the devils, call off the demons, quit playing it. Yes, you will, Clue. I'm not going to play the whole thing, so it'll be all yours for the taking. I really just wanted to focus on the comments, but listen to Cletus in the background. It's hilarious.
So
and it's like put into the pit, and there's a renewal. The idea of getting in.
What? So for some reason.
It's too evil to listen to, Clue.
Sort of put into the pit, and then there's a renewal. The idea of getting in.
What?
So for some reason, Cletus doesn't want to listen to it anymore. So you can hear him in the background. Like, is there a reason we're still listening to this? And Clue snaps on him too. Puts his little acid check, little bitch.
Yeah, I just told you to listen. How he talks about.
You tell him, Clue. Put him back in his cage.
I don't understand the difference.
No, I'm not muted. Can someone tell Danny that if she maybe goes out and comes back in, she'll have
Between the
sound?
devil in the Old Testament and the New Testament. That's
Okay, so what is it? What is the difference? Because I don't know.
all he's talking about.
Well, here's the thing. Sean can't even lie good.
And you can?
Because he said specifically,
Oh,
if I'm not mistaken, in the beginning of that, whatever that was, that a little bit of Old Testament, right? And his prayers are normally fire and burn. Samael is not even mentioned in the Old Testament. He's not. He doesn't come in until, I think, Exodus.
Somebody read
Here's Dr. Gary. I think the point is being missed of what Seth was trying to say. He needs to be asked. That's all. Oh, yeah, because that's so fucking easy. But he's about to come in. He's about to come in here.
a Wikipedia page.
Into.
MIL.
It looks like we're
I'm
living
going
in
to
the times that
actually
have like the signs
skip
of
over this.
That's the devil.
Summon-
That's a
But Samael is associated with the Talmudic tradition. I kind of want to get through this because we have a really interesting thing to watch after this. Says he's a doctor, clueless. What are you? A nasty soul? We were talking about worse demons, says Dr. Gary. M. Blunk. Clue is so disgusting. Wanting Seth to be guilty so bad. C-Star. I don't watch them. I just hear about it.
Real life demons, like actual things that pertained to the conversation
Oh, they were talking about real life demons.
that we were having.
Yep, the spin goes on,
And it was
Shauna.
that was just a long story.
And
So I don't
on
really get-
and on and on.
I mean, unless, I don't know, maybe you can ask Dr. Gary if he's the end all be all when it comes to Samael. I think that there are people that go one way with it and one way and go the other way with it. It's not.
Dr. Gary, Josh, please ask Seth what he meant. What could he possibly have meant other than he just wants justice for his son at a time of trial? Let me read that again. Josh, please just ask Seth what he meant. What could he possibly have meant other than he just wants justice for his son at a time of trial? Dr. Gary, we should be worried about finding Sebastian, not a fucking trial. What are you even talking about?
Just cut in stone. He's the one that said it. And if you don't want it to be the way that he said it, then fucking move on. Get over it. Build a bridge and get over it. Yeah, I mean, it's very insulting. And she's a very insulting kind of person. And she's a shithead. And so is he. They really both are not. They don't know what they're talking about. They think.
Look at Josh. Oh, Cletus, please introduce me on the next show as, quote, this guy. Drop my 60-page curriculum vitae, whatever that is. Vitae, it sums me up very well. This Dr. Gary is nothing but full of his fucking self. He is so full of himself. Please introduce me on your next show as this guy. Drop my 60-page curriculum vitae. It sums me up very well. Oh my God, I can't stand it. It's so fucking transparent. So full of his fucking
Most
self.
people think that I'm dumber than them. Now, I know you're not. And I
You
guess it
are.
could be just like Sam.
Oh, and look at Dr. Gary, Kelsey. So he's really focused on Kelsey, which is Josh's mod. Kelsey, you crack me up because you repeat things thinking I didn't see them. Ha ha.
It could be up for interpretation who's dumber, me or them. But I'm going to go with me. I think I could get out of a safe room easier. I think I could do a Rubik's Cube easier. I bet I can divide fractions better. I probably can spell better. I probably know better words. But, I get it. That's fine. Well, it's talked about in the Bible, but I mean, just specifically, I'm not a scholar. However, Dr. Gary is a scholar. I'm no scholar. However, I'm a visiting Catholic, and I also know the Old Testament, and these people I know what they're trying to portray. I know how to clean a toilet very good. I do, actually. Bleach. And, their toilet would have to be used with bleach. Don Wells goes to church about as much as probably you do, Dante C. Nice try. It's not the angel of death. Well, that's not how it was portrayed. And once again,
Dante says, LOL, Josh, I bet if Don Wells summoned the angel of death in a church, you wouldn't be saying get over it. It's so true. This is the same guy who egged Don Wells on when he was drunk and he got pulled over and got arrested. Him and Chris McDonough.
Again, it means like 4 different things. So who cares?
Who cares?
Let's see. Tony Fire says, "Hey everyone, is it not crazy how small things amuse
He
small
says,
minds
who
people
cares?
about
Oh, wait, I missed the Dr. Gary
Dr.
comment.
Says, I
Hold
think
on.
most people mean well. Is it not plausible they really think what he was saying? Think he was saying something he didn't mean, and it's
I think most people mean well. Is it not plausible they really think he was saying something he didn't mean and it's a misunderstanding? How is it a misunderstanding? Good morning, Lip Locked. How is it a misunderstanding? He was recently blackmailing Wells? Nice.
a misunderstanding. I mean, it could be. It could be a misunderstanding. Could have been.
Misunderstanding.
I just do not. I just don't think that it was. But Blackhawk says,
Oh, Kelsey.
to make jokes like you are attending something just proves.
Kelsey says, Dr. Gary, they did not mean well, but you're so sweet to think
They weren't
so.
taking this seriously. It was that.
Comparing Seth to Don Wells? Seriously?
What happens is they look for anything to kind of get this like edge and do this whole really. I
Yeah,
don't even
that's
know
what we
I believe
do.
about that kind of stuff. But I do
Dumb
believe in
fuck.
prayer. And I do know that it is, he's supposed to be the left hand of God or God's justice, or the one that gets justice for God. Also, people think that he's
The left hand of God? He's saying that the what? The angel of death sits at the left hand of God in their world? I'm sorry, I've never heard that. Oh, Kelsey, I'm sorry. It's definitely not Kelsey or the Kels that's in this chat.
a tempter. Some people even think that he got Eve pregnant. Did you know that one, guys? Did anybody know that one? Did anybody know that Samael, it was written about that maybe he got her pregnant, and then Cain, who was evil, and Cain killed Abel because, I mean, seriously, this is what we're talking about. I don't know. I have no clue. Did you know that though? It's true. Well, I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying that like that's a story.
Snarky Rhubarb. Kelsey, yes, it's so typical of Dr. Gary to see the best, or at least see it from many angles, but unfortunately, so many people are ready to jump on kind people and people that are suffering's necks. Okay.
That's the story.
That's
So,
what's
I mean,
happening here.
I don't even believe that either. It's like the stupidest stuff I've ever heard.
You're stupid.
Mallycat, welcome. Good to see you.
Dr. Gary, if you reference a character in a prayer, one has to know what you think the character stands for. It's the angel of death, Dr. Gary. It's pretty self-explanatory.
I don't have any.
Better be passing out free gummies. I thought that said Gumballs.
Struggling. Yeah, he tries to get me to do that all the time. And I struggle with that too.
Oh, in enter Canine Captain Jules. The whole gang is here.
These nuts.
The whole gang is here.
Fucking fuzzy slippers and lip gloss.
I really do struggle with it. And, you know, to sit here and insult their intelligence and things like that, and I have, and mostly because I'm a child, and, you know, it's like I'm rubber, you're glue, and if you're going to say stuff about me, I'll say stuff about you.
Yeah, you are a fucking
However,
child.
You know, I mean, that's
you
not
admit
necessarily
it.
what this needs to be about. However.
Oh, it's a Britney raid. Oh, here we go. Kelsey. Look at this right here. Dr. Gary. Kelsey, you said to send you the email where to write. I'm saying it got prevented here. So here he is, desperately trying to get his email to Kelsey. But he can't put links in the chat. So he's trying to give her a way to reach him, and it's getting prevented in the chat. So he wants to take it private somehow.
I just don't think it's utterly important. I really don't.
Emily, yes, he did. White Boy did a wonderful live on Dr. Gary. If you guys want to check it out, it was about 2 weeks ago, a little less than 2 weeks ago.
And by the way, and I don't know where, who was it that was talking crap? Clyde?
Jason.
Is that his name? Or Dante? Was it Dante? Dante said that, I've heard Don pray before. I've heard Don say prayers for his daughter. And I respect them. That's what it was. I read
No,
it before.
you don't. You don't respect anybody. Here's Dr. Gary again. I think that guy, this is him. He's talking about himself. I think that guy caused all this by explaining who the character of Samael is in the Talmudic tradition. Oops. Dr. Gary, shame, shame, says Kelsey.
I read it. I know what you're talking about. But that's not Samael. It's like,
oh, now Jules knows. Samael is in the Talmudic tradition. I asked my uncle, who has been a Catholic priest for over 40 years. Now Julia's got a fucking Catholic priest uncle. Does this shit get any deeper? Julia, stop lying. You got, all these things. Now you've got an uncle that's a priest? Shut the fuck up, Jules.
doesn't show up till Exodus. Okay. Ugh. I mean, it's baffling to me. And
oh, Nana's dragonfly. Clue doesn't read the Bible. LOL.
I don't know.
Nana, who everybody was fucking desperately praying for. There she is in all of her real glory. Clue doesn't read the Bible. LOL. That's real Christian like Nana. Do you guys see now that Nana was not deserving of all the attention she got? Do you guys see that? There she is. Right back at it. She doesn't fucking care about. She's here. Oh, this woman pisses me off. Go spend time with your husband, bitch.
If she reads the Bible or not, I mean, here's another thing about the Bible. All right, now I happen to believe the Bible. I believe the Bible, and I believe in reading the Bible.
All that fucking empathy and sympathy.
Yeah, I have a Bible right next to my.
Clue doesn't read the Bible.
In the little slot there.
What a Christian you are, Nana. Judging. How do you know what Clue reads? How dare you? How dare you people? You are the biggest fucking hypocrites. Yeah, Nana and Clue. You know what, Nana? I challenge you and Clue to come up. We'll do it neutrally here. And we'll do a Bible quiz. And we'll see who fucking wins. I think that's a great idea. I would be happy to host it. Nana versus Clue in Bible study. Let's do it. Oh, yeah, Shauna. What does he want? What does he want? Clue says she's in. I mean, shit. You said Clue doesn't read the Bible. Come show us how much you read it, Nana.
Well, it was given to me by my grandpa years and years ago. And I kind of come to the conclusion that no matter what, if you believe, you can believe what's in the Bible, and it's a good thing. You can buy the way that the Bible teaches. America was founded on Christianity. The Declaration of Independence.
Oh, my God. Allegedly with Brittany J. Yes, Josh. You are my people. It is a roadmap to our life. I have said that my whole life. Nana, I'm in Bible study every Thursday, and I will ask about this because this has been so controversial out there. Nana, ask at Bible study. I followed this true crime missing case, and the dad gave a prayer where he summoned the angel of death. Bible study teacher, do you think that that's blasphemy? Do you think that's wrong? I just don't know. Brittany J tells me it's okay.
These were men that were deeply rooted in Christianity. And there's all sorts of different types. And some people believe this, and some people believe that, and some people...
Dr. Gary, I read the religious texts of at least 30 faiths. Here we go. Seth R. Rogers. Morning, Josh. Dr. Gary. Lab rats. Chat and mods. He covered all his bases.
Don't. And guess what? That's why we're allowed freedom of religion. That's why America got colonized, because there wasn't freedom of religion. And so a bunch of people hopped on a boat and made sure that they sailed all the way across, struggled for a very long time to put any sort of, life together here.
Oh, yeah. That's a great idea. Play the clip for your Bible study class and ask them what they think. Go around the room, Nana. Go around the room. Let us know what they think.
When they landed on Plymouth Rock, and they said, we have freedom of religion, because when you didn't have freedom of religion, you would get killed. And by the way, that still happens around the world today. All right? So basically, it's constitutional, freedom of religion. You get it? You understand what I'm saying? Why would God need an offering? I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to be able to answer that. But the freedom of religion, the freedom of prayer, the freedom of worship, it doesn't go by just what you believe. The Bible is open to interpretation.
Julia.
It always has been. Now, there are, like I said, there are commandments in the Bible, but the Bible's also full of
Shut up. Where's Julia? I could tell so many stories about religious divide in the Middle East from when I was deployed. Dr. Gary, Seth, can you settle this matter by simply telling these people what you meant in your remarks about Samael? They're being interpreted wildly.
parables. I don't know if they know what if people, I'm sure people in this chat know what parables are, but the Bible is full of parables. It's full of lessons, teaching. Jonah and the whale, Job. I just read Job the other day to my grandmother. She loves that book. And the reason is,
I'm sure you did,
because when she feels like she is ungrateful, she likes to hear the book of Job, because the book of Job goes through some of the most horrific things that you've ever heard a person go through. Now, whether you believe it or not, it's the principle. It's actually the principle.
So when Julia's my uncle's a priest comment didn't get her any attention, she had to use the deployment, right? She had to throw that in there. These people are so transparent and almost predictable. They're almost predictable. Thank you, Allie from the UK. Samael is involved with Lilith, the demon of lust, and a child killer. Says it all, Sean. I don't know about that, but if that's true, that's really disturbing. Thank you, Allie, for your super chat.
You're right about that, since some do and some don't. You know, that's kind of what I mean. Let me see here. Hold on. And thank you for that. I appreciate your $2 super sticker. Casting out all demons in Jesus' name, amen.
He always gets the attention he wants in these chats.
Those with ears to hear understood Seth's prayer. I agree with you.
Those with ears to hear understood Seth's prayer.
Could you look into the
Okay.
missing? Yeah, I saw a little bit of that today, and you know, that's actually just kind of, and I'm sure I'm somewhat better for it, but
Look at this. Josh, just ask Seth what he meant and end it. Look at Seth. What's up, Josh? Staying away from the corn dogs, I hope. Blackhawk, extra mustard on my corn dog, please. Can't stand these people.
These nuts.
I am not a perfect Christian. I never claimed to be, and I don't claim to understand everything about the Bible or religion or whatever, but I do know this, that it is open to interpretation. And prayer.
Why doesn't he just ask Seth
Not
like
everybody prays
Dr.
the same,
Gary's
and I think
asking?
that
Why isn't he pinning Dr. Gary now? Look at Kelsey. Seth answered last night. Don't put Seth on the spot. He doesn't owe any of us an explanation. Dr. Gary, I think the point is to put an end to nonsensical misinterpretations by explaining, but you do have a point. Dr. Gary, he doesn't owe these people an explanation and already said what he meant once. Allegedly with Brittany J. Yep, I was talking about Aleister Crowley yesterday, Josh, and the whole backmasking, which is what they did with Seth's prayer.
Thank you
Sickening.
for your support.
Dr. Gary B. Sounds like you don't think they're in good faith. Seth Rogers, Black Sabbath. Good song by Ozzy. They're talking about Mr. Crowley. Backwards with evil messages. I think that was Elon Musk, says Dr. Gary. Now they're talking about music. I don't even want to play it because it'll piss me off. We're going to get through these real quick because I've got something good for you. Seth, I can't imagine you meant anything other than that you want justice for your son's case. What on earth could you have otherwise meant? That's Dr. Gary. Oh, Brittany hopes that this will make someone look into the Bible and lead them to knowing Jesus. Something amazing come out of something so hurtful. Kelsey, that would be amazing. Star Lambert said she hates my laugh. Well, Star Lambert, I hate your face and your name. Dumb. Seth Rogers, wow, the bright side of the dark side is actually from a child's cartoon in the early 2000s. What? The bright side of the dark side? Okay. Kelsey, I reached out to my old theology professor so I could get facts, just to understand myself. Can they say they've done anything close before speaking on it? Of course not. Okay, Kelsey. You're so smart. You're the only ones that are smart. You know it all, because Dr. Gary's in your chat. Samael, Dr. Gary says, falls from heaven and has sex with humans in the book of Enoch. That's what it says. Did you hear this? Samael falls from heaven and has sex with humans. That's Dr. Gary. Why is everything... Okay, Sebastian watched it, which means I watched it. He's talking about the dark and light cartoon. Allegedly with Brittany J. I'm going to check it out, Seth. I've never heard of it. Seth, it seems cute. I looked it up. Says Regina Romo. Dr. Gary, it seems pretty clear they think I'm stupid. Kelsey, Dr. Gary B. Oh no, they just ain't housebroke. I honestly don't want to hear Josh's voice, so I'm just going to scroll through these comments. Seth, I haven't seen that video, but Sebastian knew how to ride his bike way before Chris came in the picture. Do you guys hear this? Do you guys hear this? I haven't seen the video. So your son's missing and you're not going to watch a video that you've never seen of him? But yet you were giddy because you got to see him on the Roadhouse video? Or were you giddy because you got to see Katie? Because I'm starting to wonder here. Because if my son was missing and my ex-husband put out, or my ex, whatever, put out a video of him that I had never seen, and I'm going to sit there and say I didn't watch it? Are you that big of a man baby? Are you that big of a man baby? Oh, I didn't watch it. He learned how to ride his bike well before Chris came in the picture. Right. We saw Chris teaching him, but I guess that was AI too. Dr. Gary is a whiny little bee. He is, dude. Dr. Gary, where can I get a video of the prayer so I can see where people are interpreting Seth a certain way? So he hasn't even watched it. Dr. Gary hasn't even watched the video of the prayer. Yet they did a whole live stream on it. How in the fuck can they do a live stream analyzing Seth's prayer without listening to it?
Fuck directly off.
I mean, what?
Like, what the fuck is this? And everybody's like, what the fuck is this?
That is so weird. Miss Machete, it's time for Bible lessons with clues, Seth. Dr. Gary asks about the video. Kelsey says, Dr. Gary,
Dr. Gary?
I'll see.
I can.
You want me to play it, Dr. Gary?
Oh, yeah, let me do that.
Oh, he's going to play it?
Yeah, hold on.
He's actually going to play it?
Yeah, but I want to play it from...
Look at M. Oh, he says yes in all caps. Play it. Then M. Blanc. Seth, his amazing daddy probably taught him how to ride. No, we saw him getting taught how to ride by Chris Proudfoot. M. Blanc. You are a Blanc. Your head is Blanc.
Let me see here.
Only heathens would question someone's prayer. The Almighty knows one's heart and mind. Hear that, Brittany J? Only heathens would question someone's prayer. Brittany, this Lomac just called you a heathen. A heathen. You questioned the prayers for Nana. That makes you a heathen. Dr. Gary, I think it's nuts that a man who is looking for his son and heartbroken is dealing with this to be podcast material for people. He's got a YouTube channel, Dr. Gary. I mean, really? He's dealing with this to be a podcast material? He made it podcast material, bitch. Oh my God. Hey, W.
Yeah, here it is. I'm gonna play from them. I don't want to play from anybody that clipped it off the internet. That's crazy.
Oh, and look at Nana. Seth, my dad taught me to ride a bike. So cool you have those memories. What memories? What memories? That is Chris's memory, and he can't even acknowledge it. Like, be grateful that your son had a stepdad that taught him to do shit. Seth, you are so fucking immature. I can't stand it. Twin Thing, thank you so much for your super chat. I feel like they have deduced Sebastian's case down to late night dirty chats, a money grab, and him being minimized to a green emoji heart, none of which helps find him. Twin Thing, you're spot on. That is true. So true.
Oh, yeah.
I agree, Dr. Gary. It's heartbreaking and infuriating. Dr. Gary, this was a prayer event for Sebastian, ? See, Dr. Gary doesn't even pay attention. They just had a whole fucking live about it. And he's asking if this was a prayer event for Sebastian.
I want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Betty Frank, so this is preferable to C&K saying nothing? Okay. Thank you for your super chat. I said, Brittany, she wasn't deserving of the prayers she got because she didn't accept them. So, no, it's not too far. These people are fucking weird, Brittany, and you're just like them.
This is not. All right, let me.
Dr. Gary, yes, it's a vigil. Like, Josh didn't even tell you what the event was? Seth, what cartoons did Sebastian like to watch? Let's see if he answers. Seth, Sebastian enjoys most anime manga, Sword Art Online, Naruto, Demon Slayer, etc.
This means that actually everybody needs to understand that every day we will find Sebastian. We need to look for him every day, like it just happened yesterday.
Oh, Seth, I don't know, Josh. I lived it and didn't see a reason to rewatch it with the sad and crying emoji.
As I'm up here, I did write a prayer, and I'd like to. It's a little Old Testament, as some of you all know that most of my prayers are fire and brimstone. I apologize. Sacred prayer for Sebastian, calling upon the angel Samuel. Oh, most high God, ruler of heaven and earth, in the stillness of the solemn night, we gather with hearts steadfast, bound by Father's unyielding love for his son Sebastian, a child of light, innocent and pure. By the eternal name, we do summon Samuel, the angel of death, the guardian of divine justice, he who moves at thy command. O Samuel, fierce and unrelenting, stretch forth thy hand, not in wrath, but in righteous protection. Stand beside Sebastian, wherever he may be. Let no harm befall him. Let no evil touch him. Be his shield in the unseen places, his sword against those who do him wrong. With thy blazing eyes, seek out the wicked who cloak the truth in shadows, unravel their lies, and cast their works into the light. Break the chains that conceal Sebastian's path, and scatter those who stand in the way of his return. Yet we beseech thee, not for vengeance, but for revelation. Let the weight of justice press upon those who would see Sebastian remain lost. May the voice of truth thunder so loud that no decent can withstand it. O Lord of hosts, guide us with unwavering faith. Strengthen my heart, strengthen everybody's heart, so that hope never falters. Let love be the beacon that calls Sebastian home, for love knows no bounds and no night too dark. Until the day breaks and Sebastian is returned to his rightful place, we stand unbroken. For his name is etched upon our souls, and his light shall never fade. So let it be written, so let it be done. In the name of God, amen. Amen.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like us, but now.
Okay, let's see what Dr. Gary has to say now. Here come all the stupid emojis. Does Dr. Gary say anything else? I mean, he's seen it now. Where you at, Gary? Where you be, Dr. Gary? So he ended it after that? So he didn't want to do any commentary after this? Are you kidding me? He did. He played it and then he left. Wow. And where did Dr. Gary go? I see Nana. I see, Brittany gave him $20. Seth, we love you. Where is Seth? Where'd he go? Where the fuck did Gary and Seth go? They're not here at all. They don't want to talk about it. Oh, here's Seth. Thank you, everyone. Please keep the faith. God will bring Sebastian home. Seth, you'd make a wonderful gospel preacher. I love you so much, Seth. Stay strong. Oh, wow. Josh, you're what this world needs more of. Many blessings, Seth. Trolls and agents of dark hate will never overcome Sebastian's light ever. Shut up, Red Kim. You're the most hateful person out there. And the most scammy person out there. Look at this. Lots of love. We are on the right side. Unbelievable. That's how he ended it. Dr. Gary, he gone. Dr. Gary gone. Where'd he go? Is that not the weirdest thing you've ever seen? That was the weirdest fucking live stream I've seen to date about this whole prayer thing, and they're all skirting around it. They don't want to play it and talk about it. He plays it and he ends it. That's so weird. But guess what, guys? Dolly has opened the vault and we have a video to watch. So this video right here, Dolly Unprivated. Thank you so much, Dolly. This is from March 29th of 2024. And this is Seth Rogers on Dolly. I don't think I've ever seen this one. You guys may have seen it when it aired. But this one is, yeah, I know. Well, hello, Dolly. Oh, I know. I love you. So crazy. Oh, the comments on that one? Let's see. All I got from Seth is his love for Sebastian. I was at the vigil and this prayer was not evil. The prayer was strong. It called for protection. It was Old Testament prayer for sure, but it was not misplaced or uncalled for. I'm sick how people have turned this into some other agenda. Susan Smith says, I am rubber, you are glue. If you want to say things about me, I can say things about you. Quoted Josh. I love the child in Josh. It's all that's in him. He's a big child. The simple-minded will never understand the deeper meaning of ancient texts. It is a surface layer story for the simple-minded and much deeper stories for others. Okay. Josh, these people are so worried about the prayer because they think their leader, Satan, will turn on them. These people have no respect or no clue of how the power of prayer works. Okay. A parent might pray for the angel of death for their missing child at a prayer vigil because in their desperation and grief, oh my God, Chat GPT. They had to go to Chat GPT because they couldn't explain it themselves. No, they're all like condoning this. It's weird. Disturbing.
Meeting with the TBI and stuff today.
Speaking of disturbing, this right here is a little disturbing. If you believe this
What
shit,
did
you
the
might be an
lights
idiot.
prove? What did it turn up to?
If you believe this, you might be an idiot. I really can't with
It
this.
paid the price, or it was in the place? What did that just say?
Or he did can.
Come on.
So
Y'all can't actually believe that shit. It sounds like pre-programmed to me. All right, let's get into Dolly's interview with Seth.
The internet works fast, Seth. Word gets around. These internet streets, it's quick.
I miss dial-up days.
There you go. AOL. I watched a little bit of you and Josh last night. Josh, a good dude.
I saw you in chat, man.
Yeah.
I left your.
Hold on. It sounds fucking pre-recorded. Fight me. Here we go.
Your chat, and because you were in your hotel room getting off.
Yeah.
Getting off the internet.
Let me ask you this: was there anything positive come out today?
I found positivity in it.
That's all. That's good. Then that's it. That's what I think.
I'm not against. I like the paranormal and ghost hunting and stuff, but pre-programmed EVPs, they're pretty obvious to spot out. I love ghost hunting. I love the paranormal. It's intriguing as fuck, but not AI EVPs. Stupid. It's stupid.
Too much. So, how's the searching going?
Do what?
Y'all gonna be searching again tomorrow? So, how's the searching
going?
Do what?
Do what?
Y'all gonna be searching again tomorrow, 10:30? Is that what you said?
Right now, that's kind of up in the air. I don't know what they're planning on me tomorrow. I'm Roman Catholic, and it's Good Friday.
Oh, okay.
It's time to go commune with the Lord. Maybe He will give me what I need. Maybe He will reach down and bless me.
Definitely. So,
wow, he wanted to be reached down and blessed at this point. Back in March, he wanted. Oh, God, I didn't see her super chat. I'm sorry. I was so busy watching that chat. I'm sorry, I missed it, Kels. So I wonder, did Sebastian's behavioral issues begin to emerge around the same time that Seth moved to Tennessee and began getting him part-time? That's a good question, because it seems like the CPS calls started once Seth was in Tennessee. This is March 27th, 2024. I know. I'm sorry. Have patience with me, Kales. I think it is, Sluice.
if things what you heard today is positive, now if there's, do you think it's a possibility somebody could be holding your son against his will?
I look at it like this. I've been on the internet. I've been on the TV.
I
even been on the radio, which probably most people don't even realize that. But if my son were able to hear me or see me on TV or on the internet, he would know to give me a call.
Okay. So you think he don't have access to that right now?
I don't think he does.
But Clue, I want to know what happened to you in the driveway. I'm interested. I would love to know what happened in the driveway, because I do believe in that shit. I just don't believe sitting in your studio playing an AI EVP is all that shocking. It seems like acting to me. I'm just calling it like I see it. That's all.
Have you ever known him to watch the news?
No.
Okay, never known him to watch the news. So if he was on the news, he probably wouldn't even know he was on the news then.
Correct. I mean, I haven't had cable in probably 9 or 10 years.
Seth, let me ask you this. Now, I know that tonight in the news interview you said, he's probably somewhere playing video games. Do you know if he played these video games online with other people?
No.
He didn't, or no, you don't know?
I don't know, because, it's like at my house, a lot of the games that he was playing were on my account. And a lot of them were solo games, like Spider-Man and Batman Arkham Knights.
Okay. Yeah, because I play a lot of gaming myself.
You had
certain
this?
games. A lot of, games where you're in lobbies with other people. I play a lot of online gaming.
I do that. I do mobile on my phone.
Okay. So, I mean,
he would be sitting there playing video games. When he played on his Switch, he didn't play online with people. he played single player games.
Okay. So I'm just wondering how somebody maybe have access to get to your son. If I heard you say today that the TBI don't think you're a suspect, they don't think Chris is a suspect, they don't think Katie's a suspect. So there has to be some. If they're not, like the internet is saying, if Katie and Chris don't got nothing to do with this, then there's another answer to what's going on. Or
there'd be another answer.
Another answer. Now, do you think would your son know the area? Would he be easily lost? Does he get confused?
If you stay all the time in your house and you're only going from your house to the bus stop, and then you know how to get to where you're going to school, and the rest of the time you're in a vehicle, would you really know how to get anywhere by foot?
Yeah, I guess if your bubble's small, you're right. You really wouldn't know the area. So if you got outside that bubble, you could get lost.
You get stuck in the woods and you're used to blacktop, you can get lost.
I think a lot of the stuff is, when I heard you say today that they don't think they're a suspect, some of the behavior is strange, like the whole going out of town thing. I think that was a little strange. Because I'd be like you. I'd be out here searching every day. I have one child. I have a daughter. She's 24 years old, and even right now, I'd be out searching. I think their behavior. I think their behavior, and look, it might just be the way they act and just who they are, makes them seem a little suspect. I ain't saying they did it. I'm just saying it makes them seem a little suspect.
Makes them don't seem right.
And so I know there's some other locals that are going to be out there searching. There's a few search parties.
He did say that, Granny, didn't he? Someone asked if he had a bike, and he said he didn't know how to ride a bike. I remember that. But where the hell was that? He didn't know how to ride a bike, but yet we have a video of Chris Proudfoot teaching him how to ride a bike. Ooh. Oof. That's a big oof, Dr. Gary.
Bing bong.
I think that are gathered tomorrow, other than the UNC. There's another group of people that are going to be out there searching for your son. And I hope that, more people start to put these search parties together and get out there and find his boy. If he's out there lost, he at this point, he has to have some type of assistance, right? Because where would he get food at? Or where would he, he would need water, he would need food. He would need some type of assistance.
He would. And again, have you ever been homeless, man?
No, I've never been homeless.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, you think he may be going eating out of dumpsters, begging,
I don't think it would be that way. I've been homeless before. Homeless people take care of homeless people, and homeless people have that little piece in their heart where they take care of the kids. They always take care of the kids.
So you think he could possibly be in a homeless
homeless camp and everything else, man.
Now look, I've been out there in the woods.
Wait, what did he say?
A homeless
homeless camp and everything else, man.
Now
I've been to homeless camps and everything else,
look,
man.
Now, I've been out there in the woods in Tennessee, and I've ran into a couple different homeless encampments out there that look like people were living in and staying in them woods. So I know there's people definitely living in them woods.
And I mean, I've been out there. I've looked for them. I take a picture of my son. When my parents came here the first week, that's the first thing they did. They hit the homeless encampments there in Hendersonville with pictures of my son.
Uh-huh. And anything come of that? The homeless, I'm sure the homeless people ain't gonna tell you much anyway.
Well, if a child's saying that he's running in fear or something, homeless people protect him.
Okay. What do you make of the footprints at the retention pond? Do you think there is something to him, or do you think that's just a busy area, or what do you think?
Honestly, I don't know.
You don't know?
I only knew about those literally just because I listened to that call.
Oh, to the dispatch call.
Yep.
Yeah, I was listening to that, and it sounds like he was running, but I've heard you say he could swim.
Yep.
And that I went to that retention pond, and it ain't very deep. It ain't like he could drown in that. But I wonder why there's no trail from there. That's it just ends there. And here, you live down there. Does the trash run that early in the morning for them lights to be a trash truck?
Trash ran at 5 o'clock in the morning. The reason they see it at 3:11 is because the guy's DVR recorder is stuck at 3:11.
Oh, okay. So
I watched that whole thing, and they showed me 10 minutes of it, dude. And the timer still was at 3:11 when it started, and 3:11 when it finished.
Okay, so he the video was actually at another time, and it wasn't 3 o'clock in the morning. Okay, I understand now. Okay, so he did get the truck earlier that morning.
Yeah. It's just the fact that their timer on the DVR was broke.
Have you been in communication with Chris and Katie?
They called me today.
Are y'all kind of patching up the relationship? I know they were a little mad at you about the GoFund stuff, and I've heard that everything. So, are y'all working that out? They got to understand that you're out there searching for the boy, and that you're going to need help. They got to understand that. You know, to be mad at you or anything like that. They need Chris should be out there beside you helping you, is what I believe. They shouldn't be mad at you. You know, that's a family thing. I don't know. And if it's true that they're not suspects and they don't got nothing to do with this, you know, I hope your family can work this out and that Sebastian's found safely. And maybe it is just a upset with the stepdad and he's took off, you know, and he's okay. It would make more sense than them hurting him for no reason.
Things just don't make sense with this.
Now, I don't know the reason that.
I don't like his face when he said that. Maybe it's
upset
just
with the stepdad and he
upset with the stepdad and took off. Watch his face. I'm gonna slow this down. Just 1.25.
He took off, you know, and he's okay. It would make more.
What was that hesitation? What was
you know,
that?
And
Watch.
he's okay. It would.
And he's okay. His mouth drops open. He was upset with the stepdad and he took off and he's okay. Well, we know that most likely he wasn't upset with the stepdad because the stepdad wasn't even there. Clue. Right? But was Sebastian upset with his dad? Was Sebastian upset with his dad because he was going to have to go live with him and he didn't want to? Maybe Dolly's got it, but he's just got the wrong dad.
Sebastian's found safely. And maybe it is just a upset with the stepdad and he's took off, you know, and he's okay. It would make more sense than them hurting him for no reason.
Things just don't make sense with this.
Now, I don't know the reason that the CPS was called at the house. I just didn't know that. I heard you say that you found out later that they didn't tell you anything, that there was any reason
that podcast aired, man.
That the CPS have came to the house ever, I guess, him going to school saying that his stepdad hit him with a belt.
I guess. Because, I mean, I didn't know about it until he said it in the podcast.
Let me ask you this, and this is an important question for a dad. Have y'all ever discussed the discipline of your child? Have you ever discussed it with Chris? Because I can tell you, look, my baby mama, I told her boyfriend, I said, you ever put your hands on my kid, I'm going to prison. I'm going to come out there and I'm going to do some bad shit to you. You know what I mean? That's what I told him. That's exactly what I told him. But luckily, he was a good dude. He never put his hands on my daughter or anything. But I let him know right off the rip, don't discipline my child. If you need my child disciplined, you call me. I will discipline my child. Had y'all ever discussed anything like that?
Supposed to be no corporal discipline.
So he wasn't supposed to touch her son whatsoever. Yeah, see, that's how I am. I mean, it's just one of those man laws. I try to, because most of my viewers are women. They don't quite get man law, so I try to explain.
Stella, were you there? Stella, you sure seem to know a lot. Were you there in the kitchen when Sebastian told his dad he didn't want to live with him? Were you there, Stella? I'd like to know. Thank you again, PJ, yes, and Dolly for releasing this, even though some people did have it. I hope there's more. I heard there was more. Oh, Stella never misses a beat.
I was like, you just don't put your hands on another person's kid, especially when you're in the picture and you're an active father. You know, and I don't know if it's the case he ran off, he's gonna turn up. You know, if he's I've listened to you say, because when you hear Chris and them talk about him and the mom talking about him, like, you know, he uses the bathroom on himself. They make him sound like he's not as functional as you make him sound. You make him sound like he's a normal kid, everything's okay, and they make it sound like a little bit different story.
There is, not to play word salad, there are 3 parts to every story. There is my part, their part, and the truth.
And the truth, yeah.
All right. Now.
Yeah, but I hope you're telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got to be telling the truth. So I hope the truth is with you.
First of all, I don't got shit to fucking hide.
Yeah.
So but at the same point in time, I don't talk a lot of shit. I'm not the monkey at the zoo. I'm not throwing shit.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my
I will
God.
not defend
the monkey at the zoo. No, you're the monkey at the church.
People that dig their own fucking grave. You know, when you guys are talking about their behavior makes them look suspect, that's probably because they want you to, that's their behavior.
Yeah.
They want you
I
to
ain't
what?
their parents.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Thank
I
God.
raised my son.
Yeah.
That's why this doesn't make sense to me. Was there supposed to be child support? No. Were we going back to court? No. Our decree says that we can change it the way we want to if we both agree to it.
So they wouldn't have had there was no real reason for them to, because some people be like, well, she was scared he was going.
Did you hear he said we can change it whenever we want to? So it doesn't sound to me like it was as strict of a decree as people were saying last night.
They wouldn't have had there was no real reason for them to, because some people be like, well, she was scared she was going to have to pay child support, but y'all had an agreement with y'all child that y'all would take care of whatever between that needed to be taken care of. So there was never no child support. Me and my baby's mother, we made the same agreement you made. We made the exact same agreement. If my daughter needs something, I will take care of it. Right?
Yeah. You know how many times Katie's called me up? Hey, he needs a new pair of glasses. Okay, well, tell me how much it is. I'll transfer the money.
Exactly. That's exactly what I do with my babies. When she never took me to court for child support, we were co-parented separately, and everything worked out perfectly fine. There was no, like if she would have took my daughter, like she had custody. Like if I would have took her, I wouldn't have took her to court for child support either. So there's really no, no reason for her to hurt her child. A lot of people, I do believe, think Katie may have hurt your child, and to do that, there would have to be some reasoning for it, and I just haven't seen any of that.
So I don't understand why.
Yeah.
Even I was getting what I wanted since the divorce. Anyways, I was okay with joint legal, joint physical, but I was getting what I wanted.
Yeah, and now he was get ready to come stay with you for the summer, right?
I already have him enrolled in school here.
From your address?
Yeah.
Okay. Now
he was going to come live the summer with me, but he was going to start going to school up here at the end of summer.
Oh, okay. So he was going to start living with you full time. Now that's what I've heard. That's what was rumored to me in the beginning, that he was coming there and then that he was going to be living with you.
Yes. I was going to take him for the summer.
Now, how long had that been planned? Like how long, when y'all discussed that with Kate, like how long you go, okay, I'm going to take him this summer, then he's going to live with me and go to school. Had y'all planned that? Have y'all discussed that? Huh?
Since last year.
So this ain't something that just popped up, so this has been planned that he was going to come stay with you. Okay. That makes a little more sense. So there's no reason in there for her to be like, oh, he's going to take the kid. I've heard a lot, I'm sure this, you watch this. And
I've read a lot, and some of them I find them hilarious, like the gentleman that called in,
the snake.
The snake ate the boy.
The snake ate the boy. Dingo's got my baby. Look, I know it's hard as a parent to definitely hear the crazy stuff of the internet.
How can he even laugh about that? How can he laugh about that? It's only been a month at this point. That's fucking weird to me. The snake ate the boy. Dude, that's your son. Fuck is wrong with you?
Look, I know it's hard as a parent to definitely hear the crazy stuff of the internet, right? Just theories and speculation. I do it. I say things I think this happened. I think this happens. I think it's human nature to be curious. Curiosity killed the cat. And there's a lot of curious. But some of the stories for me, like some of the theory cat,
wait,
and there's a lot of curious. But some of the stories for me, like some of the theories are so far out there. Curious. To be curious, curiosity killed the cat. And there's a lot of curious. But some of the stories for me, like some of the theories are so far out there, even for me, that I'm like, okay, okay, that's a little much. That's a little much.
I'll just say that I'm missing aluminum foil and tin foil at my house because somebody's wearing it as a hat somewhere.
Well, listen, I've seen parents of missing kids wearing aluminum tinfoil hats. And matter of fact, parents are missing.
Well, guess what? We ain't using your foil, Seth. We got our own foil.
Kids in Tennessee wearing aluminum tinfoil hats on live streams. Okay, I'll send you a picture if you don't believe me.
Oh, I believe.
Yes, I've seen it. I've seen a lot.
I spent 9 years in California, and then I moved back here to the United States. And I'll tell you right now that I've seen them both.
Now, I've heard you say you're innocent to proven guilty. You work in corrections, right? And I've heard you say you're not there to judge people, right? And I've noticed a lot of this is you don't do that. You don't get on the news and you don't talk bad about people. You try to stay neutral, It ain't no reason really to ruffle a bunch of feathers, like talking shit about people that you're going to have to deal with for the rest of your life anyway. You know, that's the mother of your baby. Her old man's a little, I think he's like, he overtalks her a lot. You know, I think he seems controlling.
I've heard that.
I don't know the guy, but he looks a little angry. He seems controlling. And when they ask her questions, he answers the questions. Like he don't give her a chance to speak. And that's what I think of making people go, so this dude ain't, and he's been married 5 times. Okay. I mean, how many times?
I've been married once.
Once?
I learned.
So I think maybe
I learned.
If it didn't work out in 5 times, it might not be in your, you might not be the best dude if you know.
No, you know, 5 times, maybe, you know, I would say if I was looking out from the outside, I would tell the person, if you've been married so many times and it's not working, it can't be the person that you're with. It's the.
He's mad that he couldn't get 5 chicks to marry him. I mean, let's face it. Not that having 5 marriages is something to boast about, but at least he was meeting chicks, right? You got this guy who's been divorced for 7 years, going on 8 years. Dude said he hadn't even dated. That's weird. He's jealous.
Person in the mirror.
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes it's hardest to see your flaws. You know, like me, I'm sure I got plenty of flaws, but it's hard for me to see my own flaws. But other people can see them. You know.
I know flaws.
Yeah, I know some of mine. I don't want to bring them up right now.
My heart is critic. So it's like, I know my flaws. I don't know all of them, but I know the majority of them.
So when they tried to call you today, did you speak with them?
I did.
Okay. Now let me ask you this: when you went and met with the TBI today, was Katie and Chris with you? Can you answer that?
Katie was there.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well,
so this was the date. This was the date that Katie and Seth were together with the TBI.
Get you into something, you know, that you ain't supposed to speak on.
If I answer something that I'm not supposed to answer, I'll know.
Okay. All right. So you said
I'll be in trouble later.
Yeah. So you say today was hopeful, which is a good thing. Okay.
I won't
go into what they did. Let me ask you this: they show you a video?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Here it comes.
Did that video contain your son?
Yes.
Okay. Was that video from somewhere outside that house?
Yes.
That means your son's out there.
They showed me a video that I have been asking for from the very beginning. I wanted to see a video of my son after I spoke to him Thursday and before he disappeared on Monday.
Okay, so this video of your son is from after the time he went missing?
No, it was before.
It was before. Was it the video from the restaurant? I knew it was that video from the restaurant. You know, I went to that restaurant the other night, Seth. I had chicken. And I also spoke to the people there.
Had chicken?
Huh?
You went to a steakhouse and had chicken.
I had chicken.
So he gaslights Dolly about not asking the right questions when clearly I think Dolly's asking all the right questions. He's just not getting the answers.
Yeah, I had chicken and a loaded baked potato and broccoli. I always go to the steakhouse and get chicken. I don't know why. I do it at Outback too.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, you can't go to Chick-fil-A and get a hamburger.
Yeah, I know. So I went to the restaurant. I spoke to the waitresses and stuff at the.
Right. Like, who cares, Seth, about fucking menus? We're talking about the last video of your son that you called the proof of life. And you're worried that Dolly eats chicken at the steakhouse? Who gives a fuck?
The restaurant, because, you know, that's what I do. I sleuth around and try to look for answers or clues or different things. So the video from the rest, so there's nothing from the point that you haven't seen anything from the point he's went missing, just prior to it. So they showed you a little prior. Did everything seem happy in the video? Everything seemed good. Okay. All right. Well, that's good. But let me think. I want to dig into a hole here.
It's because you're not asking the right question.
Yeah. Okay. What do the police believe happened? What are they telling you?
And he thinks it's funny. He thinks it's funny.
I want to dig into a hole here.
It's because you're not asking the right question.
Okay. With the fucking massager smiling. Ew.
Yeah. Okay. What?
Who plays games like this? You go on a podcast to talk about your missing son and you play games like this? Shauna, welcome to Cooterville.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
What do the police believe happened? What did they tell him? Did they have hit you with anything? Did they just keeping? You can't answer that one, huh?
Didn't tell me nothing.
They didn't tell you nothing.
They're not going to tell me anything on the investigation.
Ugh.
Well, why show you the video?
Because I'd asked.
You would ask for the video. So, but
I asked. I said, I need to see proof of life before he went.
Okay, because you wanted to know he was alive before he went missing.
I wanted to make sure he was okay beforehand.
Okay.
And they showed it to me. I'd asked for it.
And he was okay, and everything was good with him, normal.
Yeah.
And you said he wouldn't.
Still not asking the right question.
Okay, well, tell me what the right question is there itself.
You're still not asking the right questions, he says. He's playing fucking games. This is a month in. Oh my God.
Wouldn't.
Still not asking the right question.
Okay, well, tell me what the right question is there itself. What do you got? What do you know, Seth, that we don't know? Can you tell us what you know?
I'll tell you, I had 2 more meetings today afterwards.
You got, okay, say that one more time.
I had 2 more meetings afterwards.
After you seen the video?
I had 2 more meetings afterwards. I had meetings planned all day today.
With TBI, law enforcement? Okay, you met with somebody else?
Yeah.
Is
you
it
want to know why I'm
FBI?
happy? Huh?
Is it the FBI?
Nope.
Okay. Well, yeah, why you happy?
More information that I didn't have before.
Oh, all right, let's get it. Let's get it, Seth.
Just more information.
Okay.
Now, see, I already told them I'm running my own investigation as well.
Uh-huh.
And
he told the police, I'm running my own investigation. Amen. Can you imagine what the police thought? I'm running look at Dolly's face. He's like, this something ain't right. Look at him. He's like, hold on. Something ain't right.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro.
I'm an adult. This is my channel. I'll talk about whatever I want to talk about.
I already told them I'm running my own investigation as well.
Uh-huh.
I want to intrude upon their own.
Okay.
I'm law enforcement as well.
You know I'm law enforcement as well. I've got my own investigation going on. You know I'm law enforcement as well. Look at Dolly. He's like, you're a prison guard, dude.
On their own.
Okay.
I'm law enforcement as well.
Do you think that
this is so weird? Woo. I had meetings after and found out information I didn't know. Yeah, this is March 27th, way pre-Tony.
Okay, this is a question for Huntress. Does he think that they will wrap up soon and his baby will be found? She asked that question from the chat.
Oh, that's beyond a doubt. That's an everyday when I wake up.
Okay.
All right.
Well, every day when you wake up, maybe you should utilize your YouTube community page to remind everybody that your son's missing. If you wake up every morning like this, that would be a really good outlet for you, Seth. But here we are a year later, and you haven't done any of the sort. You've sat here and played games with your non-existent massager that's not even on.
Being open and knowing that the answer's out there and I'm going to find it.
Now, are the police being like reassuring that they're going to figure this out to you?
Yep.
Huh?
Yep.
Okay. Have you spoke with the FBI?
Yep.
Okay. Now, one of my things is this. Them houses out there in that neighborhood are really, really nice houses. Most of them have security systems, cameras. Why is he not on any of those cameras?
Don't know.
Don't know.
I don't know. Like, but then again, if I lived in a house that cost $688,000, I damn well have a fucking security system on it too.
Oh, he's so jealous. He is so jealous of what they have. If I lived in a house that cost $688,000, I damn well would have a security system on it too. It's so transparent.
A house that cost $688,000, I damn well have a fucking security system on it too.
Yeah, and I mean most of them houses out there or up there in that range, they start at 500,000. They're living a lot better than me. I noticed there was a lot of cameras out there.
Law enforcement, they're making a lot more than I am. Okay.
Yeah. I said the same thing when I said it. I was like, they're making a lot more than I am.
Keep going the way they're going, I might turn around and have to go start flipping burgers for $22 an hour.
So how is everything with your work? Did they understand what's going on?
I asked for a leave of absence. When I ask for a leave of absence, they know that I'm looking for my son.
No, there's
okay. So they're not giving you a hard time at work. So when you decide to go back to work, everything's gonna be good with you.
I'm hoping. I haven't heard from them.
Okay.
Wait, I missed that part. I'm sorry. I was rudely interrupted. Did work understand what's going on? I asked for a leave of absence. So this was March 27th. We're going to have to go back to Nick Beres interviewing Seth's boss because I think Seth's boss said he hasn't asked for that yet. We're going to have to see.
So how is everything with your work? Did they understand what's going on?
I asked for a leave of absence. When I ask for a leave of absence, they know that I'm looking for my son.
Okay. So they're not giving you a hard time at work. So when you decide to go back to work, everything's gonna be good with you.
I'm hoping. I haven't heard from them.
Okay. Let me think of anything else. Okay. So you met with you had a couple more meetings today, other than with the TBI. You gained more information. And we learned that the trash truck, that was just a trash truck. It wasn't flashlights.
Correct.
The shoe thing. And now I've heard you say this.
Does it make sense?
Yeah, he stepped in the ant pile, the fire ants. I'm from Georgia. I know about them fire ants. They'll light your ass up, boy. I mean, like cigarette burns. They got me good. As a kid, I fell into one riding a bike.
I thought of it as a cigarette burn because I've never been burnt by a cigarette, but I've been burnt by a match head before. And that's what fire ants remind me of.
Yeah, it reminds me of a cigarette burn. It'll blister up. It hurts. Matter of fact, my yard, we got some fire ants in my yard that'll get your ass. I got the biggest ants you ever seen. They did the biggest ants I've ever seen in my life. They'll be at my house. They are huge ass ants.
Or velveteen ants.
These look like monster ass ants.
Like black and about big.
So you don't think he had never ran off before? If he was to say, "Hey, I'm upset with my stepdad. I want to get out of here," why wouldn't he take any shoes? And why, when everybody asks her that, Chris overspeaks her?
I don't know.
So
was
certain.
Riley wearing boots?
Like, how does he know he took the flashlight?
Don't know again.
Or are they just missing a flashlight?
Huh?
I mean, are they missing the flash? I mean, I guess they're missing a flashlight. That's what makes them think they took the flashlight. Because if she was in bed when he left, how does she know he had the flashlight?
I would say that she's saying that because they can't find it.
Yeah, I would think so too. And I'm sure, being the mother, she knows what shoes he has, and all them shoes are accounted for.
Yep, shoes go off at the front door at her house just like they go off at the front door at mine.
Okay. It just seems a little odd that he would leave like that with no shoes on and have never done that before.
Yep, kind of weird.
Does he ever have any episodes?
What do you mean by episodes?
Like maybe where he don't know what's going on, gets confused?
He hasn't had any of those type of seizures in years.
Okay. Okay. So when he was young, he would have these type of medical, but as he got older, he grew out. He outgrew them.
Yep.
Okay. And the condition, I heard you say something that has one side. He didn't want to play in football or baseball or anywhere he could get hit because he had like some water on his brain or something, a pocket on one side of his.
He had a pocket of fluid on the right bilateral part of his brain. Yes, I believe my son is alive.
So he couldn't really take a blow to the head or nothing. If he fell,
Hey, I have a phone call coming in.
Okay, Seth. I'll let you go. I appreciate you coming up here and share with us. Okay.
No problem. Thank you.
All right, Seth. You be good.
All right. What do you guys think? A lot of Dupers the Light. I think I did see that one before. I just didn't remember all of it. But I did go back and look at when his boss talked to Nick Beres, and that was February 28th. That was on February 28th. Let me pull that up really quick. This is the live I did where Nick takes call-ins and stuff. Brittany, are you still here in the chat?
Great question, and I can tell you, at this point, knowing law enforcement, the pressure they're under, and the resources dedicated to this case, really have not been any updates from investigators. They've early on held some news.
This call-in show right here is April 1st. So the video we just watched with Dolly was March 27th. Why did he take it down? What was the big deal with taking it down? Did they ask him to? Thank you, Alabama, for being here. I hope you had a good night's sleep. Why did he take it down, though? I mean, it wasn't really even that big of a deal, but why did he take it down? You'd never know he had a missing child, says that dude. This is April 1st call-ins with Nick Beres. Put a 1 in chat if you've heard this before. Put a 1 in chat if you've heard the call-ins on April 1st with Nick Beres. Put a 2 if you haven't. A lot of you have, but some haven't. Let's listen to it again. I'm not certain, but he's taken a lot, I think, because the threats from night people and because he felt he had helped them and they didn't appreciate his help. Oh, a lot of you guys haven't heard it. Okay, we're going to play it right now. This is April 1st. Again, this is Nick Beres taking public call-ins from the general public on this case.
Conferences within the first few days. Since then, not, and I understand that. They're very busy, and unless there's something new to report, they won't. But the important thing, despite the fact that there may not be news conferences with updates, is we don't let this story fall back down into the news coverage pages. You know what I mean? The back pages. This, to me, remains a very important story until we find out what happened to Sebastian Rogers. So we'll continue to do shows like this. I continue to post on my Facebook page, Nick Beres NC5.
Thank you, Beres,
and we'll
for
do
all
more
you've done
Facebook
for
Lives on that
Sebastian.
down the road. And I know many of you are very interested in this story. So before I get to your questions and comments and offer some of my points of view of what I've been working on the last couple of days, we have a story that aired on our newscast that I put together from 2 days ago. And since then, not much has changed from what I've said along these lines about the transition, where they have started, they said, scaling back on the search effort, and I'll go into why, and now have turned more to what authorities officially publicly said was investigative angle to this. I know from sources close to this investigation, they're not saying so publicly, but I know that means they are focusing more on the possibility of foul play.
Bing bong.
That this is becoming potentially a criminal investigation. So let's take a look at the story from just a couple days ago. As I said, not much.
Oh, sorry. That was from the previous live, Snazzy.
Changed from that just to set the table. And then we're going to open it up to phones.
Thank
and
you,
I'll
Snazzy.
look at the comments that many of you send in on Facebook. So let's take a look at that story.
Thank you so much, Snazzy. Hey, well, there's that.
The original thinking was that Sebastian Rogers left home on his own, but the fact that he disappeared without a trace now has authorities looking into the very real possibility
the
of
video?
foul play.
No. Wait. What day did Nick Beres release the flash?
Not much that you've seen there has changed. What
Thank
I can
you,
tell you, and
Melissa.
some people have already asked, biological father with his son. He was not there, obviously. He's in Clarksville. Sebastian disappeared from the home in Sumner County where he was staying with his mother and stepfather. But the biological father at a complete loss. He's taken a leave of absence where he's a deputy with the Davidson County Sheriff's Office to assist in the search. And when I talked with him, he was just saying, listen, if Sebastian's out there and you see this or you hear my voice, call 911, say something. Why did you leave? He is at a complete and utter loss.
Okay, so thank you so much, Anna. All right, so 3 days after this, Nick Beres releases the flashlight video. So 3 days after this thing we're watching right now.
As I think everyone is, to explain what happened here, okay? Did he really walk away? Okay, is foul play involved? The biological father doesn't rule out the possibility of foul play. I had some questions. I've spoken at length with Chris Proudfoot, who is the stepfather, on the phone. That was a couple of days ago after I did a Facebook Live. I think he had watched, and I talked about how, there's a lot of rush to judgment. A lot of people want to point fingers at the family at this point, and that's not fair. There's no evidence of that. They're heartbroken, wanting to find the child. But I was going to do an interview with him tomorrow, and abruptly, boom, nope. Have not heard from him. Don't know. Maybe a good reason. I've tried texting, tried calling. He hasn't gotten back to me. So he's done the 2 interviews with the podcast and another station in town. And it's fine. They're basically saying what you would expect. They're heartbroken and they can't explain how this all played out. Against this backdrop, we know now that law enforcement is switching to an investigative phase. What does that mean? All right. And why? I can tell you, I have covered sadly, other missing persons and missing children cases. And in the immediate days following, there's always searches. I can tell you, based on what I've observed in the search effort and the way they've gone about it since Sebastian disappeared 10 days ago, it's been textbook. Law enforcement, TBI, citizens who have helped, the way it's been organized with the grid search, the way they've handled it, I think they've done a terrific job. I don't think anyone can say, well, you haven't done this, you haven't done that. I mean, they have done a terrific job searching from the ground, searching from the air, using bloodhounds. I know I've talked firsthand to neighbors in that area who said that authorities have come to their door, knocked on the door, explained what they were doing, searched their homes, allowing them to search the homes, the neighbors did, asking for any of the Ring camera video that they have from the time that Sebastian disappeared. And neighbors, of course, as far as I know, have been very cooperative. They've done all this. Nothing. No trace of Sebastian whatsoever. And as I've said, and as others have told me, children do not disappear without a trace by themselves. So that leaves them now with the working theory that someone else was involved, which leads to the possibility of foul play, which is another reason why I think, after a day and a half or 2 days, they went ahead and went with the Amber Alert in this. Now, again, authorities have not said that this publicly is a criminal investigation. They just call it an investigation. That's what it is, okay? They have not said that they suspect foul play or have any evidence of that at this point.
Hey, Snack
But they're
Cart.
looking at that. We don't know what they have, and I'll say this. They've been very closed-mouthed about it. They haven't shared a lot of details other than just some of the video you see here of the search and talking about where they've gone and how they've done. And I completely understand this, but I can tell you behind the scenes there's a great deal of frustration. Of the frustration in that they wish they could find this child, and the pressure is on to find the child, and they haven't been able to, and they can't explain where he went.
Agree.
The fact that the dogs picked up no scent, yes, they probably would have picked up scent around Sebastian's backyard. Well, he played back there. But then had he walked away barefoot, and there was no rain in the day after he left. I mean, there could have been a scent, picked up nothing, leads you to believe, the possibility that he was carried or taken away from the area in a vehicle and is no longer there.
Did you, Brittany, did you accuse me of implying that Seth did something like that to Sebastian? And Brittany, you've been saying from the beginning you're the fucking neighbor. It's the same account. I don't know what you're talking about. Thank you, Anna. He put the lights video out March 14th. Brittany, you've been saying you are the neighbor since the beginning. The same account.
That being said, okay, we cannot rule out the working theory that he still wandered away, and perhaps, as I said, haven't shared a lot of details other than just some of the video you see here of the search and talking about where they've gone and how they've done, and I completely understand.
We got that URL a long time ago, Brittany, and it's the same one. And you said you were a neighbor. You said you had a baby, and you were at the door, and SF was coming to your door and all this bullshit.
But I can tell you behind the scenes there's a
Dude, they're like pulling sheets of drywall out of this retention pond. There's all kinds of debris in there. Who even are you, Brittany?
Cooter undercover.
Oh my
Cooters,
God.
Great deal of frustration. Of the frustration in that they wish they could find this child, and the pressure is on to find the child, and they haven't been able.
Look at Brittany. Cluminati just said Brittany is a psychopath. Just an FYI. There's a lot of those here. So Brittany, there you go. There you go. Oh, Cleo and Cletus said I'm who I am. Brittany, you're out there saying that I said Seth did something bad to Sebastian, like SA? You've been saying you're their neighbor for a fucking year. Brittany. Oh, ask Cleo and Cletus. They'll verify me. What are you talking about? She's right here.
And they can't
there's that.
explain where he went. The fact that the dogs picked up no scent. Yes, they probably would have picked up scent around Sebastian's backyard. Well, he played back there. But then had he walked away barefoot, and there was no rain in the day after he left. I mean, there could have been a scent, picked up nothing, leads you to believe, okay, the possibility that he was carried or taken away from the area in a vehicle and is no longer there. That being said, okay, we cannot rule out the working theory that he still wandered away, and perhaps, as I said in the story, he's somewhere lost.
No, this is not BJ.
A shed or a.
No, this is not BJ. This is Brittany, who's been. Look at Clue says, "Who the fuck are you? I don't know you." No, there's not more than one Brittany. This is the same Brittany that's been here every day. She's talking shit about me, talking shit about Clue and other chats. And she's here now saying, Clue and Cletus said who I am. They cleared this up. She does this every fucking time.
Doorway somewhere he can't get out, has fallen into a ravine or cave somewhere that we don't know about where he can't get out. And the thing is, if that happened 10 days later, that doesn't sound good either. You worry about, could he have survived that? But that's still a possibility. But in the absence of all of that 10 days later, the working theory, in my opinion, and from my sources are telling me from behind the scenes, is they're looking more and more at the possibility of foul play. And we're going to talk more about that.
Wow.
We're going to take your phone calls. Lines are open. We'll also look at some of your comments on Facebook.
I think. But I'm not.
Morning, Len. Thanks for joining us. Nick Beres with you, talking this morning about the continuing search and mystery around the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers, the 15-year-old autistic boy out of Sumner County, Tennessee. A lot of really good questions, and we're going to take phone calls here in a moment. Let me address some of these that have come across here, and let me say just up front right now, again, I know a lot of people are going to look, and it's obvious, okay? I've said before, if my wife were to disappear this morning and I had nothing to do with it, the next day when law enforcement responds, I'm instantly the #1 suspect, whether I did it or not. They'll look at it, they'll find evidence linking me to it. So, yes.
Exactly. Right.
When a child disappears, the #1 suspects, okay, are those
it's gonna be
closest to
Katie.
him, period.
Then they're going to clear.
It's
It's okay,
again,
Gypsy.
Many times that's not the case, but that's it. And I know a lot of you are pointing.
See, and that's the truth. Statistics, Brittany. They all made fun of me the other night. Oh, Jay says she doesn't get emotionally involved in these cases. Right. She can turn off her emotions. She's a psychopath. No, I just go by the facts. And the facts are the #1 suspects are the ones that saw him last. They clear them first. You guys think it's Bobby? It's not BJ. It's definitely not. Then they're going to clear.
Now, again, many times that's not the case, but that's it. And I know a lot of you are pointing toward the mother and stepfather. And let me just say up front, we understand they've been cooperative, okay? The stepfather said in one of the podcasts that they've been cleared of any wrongdoing by authorities. Authorities have not said anything about anyone being cleared. Authorities have confirmed they've cooperated, but authorities have not publicly said that anyone has been cleared. And I imagine at this point, everyone potentially is a suspect that knew the child as they shift, I believe, to a criminal investigation here. That being said, many of you are asking about potential inconsistencies that you've heard in some of these interviews, which may be one reason why the stepfather and mother backed out of an interview with me yesterday. I didn't hear anything from them after they had done 2 other ones initially. And
Chris and Katie. Why you backing out of the interview with Nick? Oh, this sounds suspicious to me. Let me fix the window. Why are they backing out?
Maybe the day later they started having some folks ask about, wait, you said something in this interview that you said differently in the interview with the TBI or police. I don't know that that's the case, but some of you have pointed this out. For instance, the mother said that, she put him to bed, and the next morning she got up and he was gone. And the stepfather and mother said along the lines of, yeah, he just left through the front door barefoot with a flashlight. Okay, well, how do they know that he went out the front door? Maybe the front door was open. They didn't provide more details. But how do they know that if they were asleep? They woke up. Did he go out the back door? Did he go out some other way? How did they know he's barefoot? I guess his shoes were still there. And many of you making the point, why would this child, who liked to keep things clean and, was very, I think, set in his ways, why would he just leave in the middle of the night barefoot? And how do they know that he grabbed a flashlight? Well, I guess the flashlight's missing. Maybe that's it. There's questions. Some other people say she has a couple of dogs, Yorkies, that were maybe sleeping with her. If they are indeed Yorkies, would they have not heard him and started yapping and woken everything up? I know I've got little dogs, and they hear anything at night, and it's like a fire alarm going off. All right, these are all fair questions, but it doesn't mean that the parents had anything necessarily to do with it. But other people asking the possibility of lie detector tests. Could they be asked? Again, they're not suspects. Police have not said anything in this, and gosh, it's horrible to shine the light on the parents, though that's part of the investigation, when they may just be heartbroken and had nothing to do with this. But as it progresses, if it gets to that, they could be asked if they'd be willing to take a lie detector test. It's up to them if they want to do it. Lie detectors are not admissible in court, but they can be a valuable investigative tool.
What, Mystic? Are you a loot? I don't know what that means, Mystic Firefly. What does that mean?
For law enforcement. At this point, too, I do not know whether or not the family, the stepfather and mother have hired an attorney. Don't know.
Don't know.
Possible.
What is a loot?
Doesn't mean anything other than they're just being prudent and want to protect their own interests so things don't get out of control. But I don't know that. People are asking about have they hired a lawyer. Let's take a few phone calls. Ashley, good morning. Hi, Ashley.
Wait, am I all right? What do you mean? What happened? Did you hear some background noise or something? I was just moving some stuff around. I think she meant, are you all right? Yeah, I'm fine. Nick was up in their driveway, and because he put the light video out, Seth won't interview with him either. Thank you, Anna. That was why, because the light video. Hey, Planet Shell. Oh, God, my Yorkies barked at air. Seriously. The fact that their Yorkies don't bark at everything is amazing to me. Yeah, why wouldn't I be all right? Snowflakes, don't be hurting feelings this morning. You know we're secret BFFs to keep people from being jealous. Nick is cool, but he can be pushy. But that does make sense, Anna. Yeah, my Yorkies literally barked at air. All right, here we go. This is Ashley.
I just wanted to know, do we know when the stepdad left to go out of town?
Okay, and maybe some on Facebook or others here can weigh in on that, and that's a great question.
Wait, what was it?
I mean, he supposedly left town, supposedly is a crane operator, a heavy equipment operator, maybe doing work in Memphis. In one of the interviews I heard, he talked about how it was his wife who called him the next morning and said, oh, he's not here. And they talked about it, and she immediately called the sheriff's department that then responded to the scene. So, yes, I don't know when he left. He is saying that he was not there at the home that night. Sounds like in the house the night that Sebastian disappeared, my understanding, it was just his mother and Sebastian with the father on business. Now, when did he leave?
Yes, Mrs. Smith.
When did he get back the next day? All of that, I don't know, and law enforcement has not shared that. Now, they're going to be checking. Maybe that's one of the reasons they're asking to see ring camera or security camera video from earlier in the day on Sunday to show if, maybe they can see when he left the house.
Do you think, though, 911 with Nick's connections with law enforcement, that maybe this was strategically done? Emmy Jo said in BJ's chat last night that she heard this Brittany caller, and it's absolutely not Bobby. How can she know that? This is April 1st, Stella.
or when any suspicious character might have been around in the area. But that's a fair question, okay? I mean, he wasn't there that night.
So in 3 days, knowing that 3 days from now, Nick Beres is going to release the flashlight video. Who thinks he already had it? Hell to the no.
Sebastian disappeared earlier in
Josh.
the day. Maybe, and this is, so I'll just say this, if family's involved, and again, you guys are bringing it up, so I'll just say this, it's not fair because we have no evidence of this. Maybe Sebastian disappeared earlier in the day. Maybe, and this is the story later.
Did he say Josh?
Or when any suspicious character might have been around in the area. But that's a fair question, okay? I mean, he wasn't there that night, but some people are making the theory, well, maybe, if family's involved, and again, you guys are bringing it up, so I'll just say this, it's not fair because we have no evidence of this. Maybe Sebastian disappeared earlier in the day. Maybe, and this is the story later. Again, I don't want to go too much more toward that because it's not fair to this family at this point. I know that's where a lot of you are going, but there can be a lot of other explanations for what happened to him. Until there's evidence, it's not.
Why has Sebastian been called Sean, Josh, Nicholas? Nick is persnickety. Oh, no. I mean, if I'm not just playing it outright, you know what I mean, Cannon? That's the second time he said Josh? He meant Sebastian, not Josh.
Fair to judge, but these questions, I think, are fair. Let's go next to Linda. Linda, good morning. Hi, Linda.
Listen, Linda.
Hi. The lady just answered my question, just to ask the same question. But my other question, did Sebastian have brother and sister that lived in the house also?
No. What we've had, and this was shared by the stepfather, Sebastian does not have a brother and sister there. He has a stepsister. It's his stepfather's daughter. And the stepfather shared this in the podcast, doesn't want to talk more about it, but he is involved in, I think, a custody battle with his ex-wife over the stepdaughter who lives out of state. I believe they live in New Mexico. But I think there have been times when the stepdaughter has been there with them. And I believe that she and Sebastian knew each other.
Dude, he knows everything on Martin.
It's in either Colorado or New Mexico with her mother, and that's all I know about that, and that's basically what the stepfather conceded. Yes, I'm in a custody battle, but I don't see how that's germane to the disability.
So he knew about the custody battle before Nina even came out? Yeah, the Lights video, no. I think the Lights video hadn't come out yet. I don't think the Lights video had come out yet. Let me see. March 11th. Let's see here. Hold on.
And they are asking the public to provide any Ring camera videos, not just from Sunday night when they believe he disappeared, but of anything suspicious of.
Yeah, I don't know. I know that Belinda sound. Hold on.
And no scent. Law enforcement knows everything you're bringing up right now, and trust me, there are things that they are working.
No, this guy talks to the sheriff of Davidson County, which is Seth's boss. This is April 1st. Yes, this is April 1st morning line. I don't know what date. Okay, so the lights were already out. Okay. I had the wrong info when I did this live. Nina's friend was already posting about the custody stuff. Wow.
On that we don't know that they haven't shared, which is important because of the investigation. In fact, there have been some things that have been shared with me, there's things they're looking in, nothing definitive, that I'm not going to share because I don't want to do anything to jeopardize this investigation. But there are just things out there. But I can tell you this, based on everything I know, they're still working it. They don't have the evidence. It's not pointing in any special direction yet at this point, at least with what I know. Maybe there's things they haven't shared and they're further along than we know, and that's why you keep following this story. We'll take a break. Be back with more of your phone calls.
All right, next segment. Thank you for joining, guys. If you haven't already, hit the like button, please. What's up, Granny's watching? I wonder if Katie even knew about the Google account made for Sebastian, right? Good question. It's been mentioned multiple times that Sebastian wasn't attached to his phone and had to be reminded to bring it. They mentioned this guy is called into Dolly before. Is that Doug guy? He's called me too.
We're back on Morning Line. Nick Beres, thanks for joining us. Facebook Live, or rather, we're going streaming live on Facebook and newschannel5.com, talking about the Sebastian Rogers case, taking phone calls. And again, be careful. There's a lot of stuff on here and some good questions.
Did he really
and we have someone saying, well, I heard a witness on
Wait, I just said this is March 7th.
5.com talking about the Sebastian Rogers case, taking phone calls.
Okay, so I was wrong. This isn't April 1st. This is March 7th, Anna. This is March 7th. Brittany, are you still here? Brittany.
And again, be careful. There's a lot of stuff on here and some good questions.
Did he really
and we have
move?
someone saying, well, I heard a witness on.
Did Seth really move?
Oh
We're
my God,
watching
we were
March
talking about
7th.
that.
We're listening for. I said March 7th. Before the lights video. Yep.
Thank you for
Shelby Lynn, welcome to Cooterville.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Yes, before the lights video. For clues. I hope Seth has a lot of help with his move. Fuck's he going? To the homestead? The Rogers homestead of family values? Moo! Moo!
I'm going to the woods and was barefooted. Now, there's no report of any witnesses that saw him that night. What we know is that the mother woke up the next morning and he was gone, and that his shoes were there, and so they think he was barefoot and he might have gone out the front door with a flashlight. But there is no report of any witnesses seeing him go anywhere when he left that home.
Yes,
so let's be
they
real
can
definitive
ping
on
burner
that.
phones.
Big difference if we
So-
knew there was a witness that saw him going out.
With
no
burner
witnesses.
phone, with the burner phone thing is when they do the cell thing or whatever. Yeah. Say what the geofencing.
Trevor,
Trevor.
good morning. Trevor?
Good morning, Nick. Amazing work you do on this case.
Trevor
And just in
Lee.
general, I was actually the co-host for the podcast originally that the family went on.
Yeah.
And I know they had started mentioning things about being cleared and such. And I was curious if you've heard since the day that the press conference came out that the investigation began, or that it shifted to an investigation, if we've heard of any comments about cooperation following that announcement.
Oh, that's good. Well, do you know? Because I guess, and I saw you on the podcast, and you do nice work also. I don't know. I mean,
Aw,
that's a good question. And did you know?
Aw, that's so cool. So this is March 7th. This is March 7th. Thank you, guys.
Notice that, though, in that where the stepfather said that they'd been cleared. And I was like, wait a second. Yes, he's cooperated. Law enforcement has not named anyone as a suspect. For him to say that law enforcement has interviewed them repeatedly, which I believe, but that they've been cleared, I haven't heard that from law enforcement. Have you?
No, and see, I wondered if that comment came from, at the beginning, they had said that they were going completely off the premise that he wandered off.
Yeah.
So at that point, they're not even looking at people, so they can more easily say, well, if you were gone, or if this, that, and the other, and he wandered off during this 6-hour time, see, he may be cleared for that 6-hour gap, but let's say law enforcement doesn't know if he disappeared during that 6-hour gap, well, then now, if being cleared won't count for if it's prior to that, possibly, if they don't know when he disappeared.
Yeah, okay, right. And I've not heard since that happened, since they've made this shift. Like I said, Trevor, I was set to do an interview with him. He called me after my Facebook Live a couple of days ago, and he was he was very nice, and we talked at length. And I was going to ask him a few more questions beyond what he'd already been asked. And then I tried to get back with him yesterday as we planned, and crickets. No response to my calls, no response to my text messages, and I wondered if something's changed. And if something's changed, I don't know, Trevor, if you agree, it's possible that law enforcement now has reached out and said, listen, we'd like to talk to you again because some of what you said either in the podcast or in the other interview that you did maybe contradicted some of what he says. And he realizes maybe I shouldn't, say this. And, you know, when people are upset, he could say something that contradicts himself. And by the way, that doesn't mean he did anything. You get rattled, and you're being asked a lot of questions. So, again, I want to be as fair as we can to the family. But it's indisputable that in the absence of everything else, as they start looking at possible people involved, if there are others involved, that the parents are going to be in that group, period. And trust me, no one's been cleared, including the parents, though they have cooperated and they're to be, you know, acknowledged for that.
This is Live Jay. Liza, I disagree. Not all journalists start the rumors. That's very untrue. There are still journalists that you can trust that will stick with the facts. And Nick Beres doesn't start rumors. I don't see him as that kind of a reporter. I just don't.
Let's go to Jennifer next. Jennifer, good morning. Hi, Jennifer.
Oh, it's not me.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, Nick, I'm a local who has been a fan of your reporting for...
Is this Jennifer Jennings? This is Live Jay. Hey, Ohio Snoopy, thank you for subscribing. You guys, thank you for being here. If you could hit that thumbs up, get this out into the algorithm so everybody sees it. Is this Jennifer Jennings? Okay, so just so you guys know, Jennifer Jennings is a member of the Green Team, and that is the cabin that Seth was allegedly at during Ferngate. I don't think he started the rumor. Maybe he just got the wrong information, Little Boston. I don't think he means to start rumors. I mean, if he says maybe, that's speculating, but he's not starting rumors. But is this Jennifer Jennings? Anna thinks it might be.
Hey, Nick, I'm a local who has been a fan of your reporting for years, so I thank you.
Is this Jennifer Jennings? Ooh, I thought it back then, too. Look at me go. Look at me go. Ferngate. Remember when Seth was under that, like, porch? And there's a picture of, yes, when we didn't know where Seth was in that live. People said it was Jennifer Jennings' cabin. Well, there's a picture of Seth shooting a rifle at Jennifer Jennings' cabin. Is this Jennifer Jennings?
It is my understanding from the law enforcement that dogs, in fact, did hit away from the home, but as soon as they hit, they lost the scent.
Mm-hmm.
So my first question to you is, can you confirm that? And also, I have a source close to the investigation that told me that dogs hit by the new construction, that's actually where they hit. And so if that is the case, can you find out if the dogs hit by the dumpster, like to the west? Because I have Matt Sebastian's missing event, and I'm just curious if that is where the dogs hit, is close by the dumpster where the new construction is.
Okay. And
this is definitely, this is Live Jay. This is definitely Jennifer Jennings, because she's the one that does the mapping with her, like, psychic abilities, but she does mapping for searches.
Recall, and I hear you. I've heard some of the same things you just shared, and I'm not sure if some of that is the Facebook stuff. I don't recall hearing myself anyone in any of these news conferences talking specifically about where the dogs have hit. Now, behind the scenes, some of my sources have told me that the dogs picked up some scent around Sebastian's house. Well, that means nothing. I mean, there's a slide back there. Sebastian plays in the backyard. It's not a surprise that maybe his scent would be picked up around the house. So
Jennifer Jennings was the one who does the weird readings. She does like these land readings, and she tells them where to search. Choo Choo, you do think it's Jennifer Jennings? Sounds just like Jennifer Jennings. Where you at, Jennings? That's not of note. Where you at, Jennings?
But
where you at?
If it's correct that he was picked up, or there was a scent that was caught off the property, and the sense is that Sebastian would maybe wander, as sometimes autistic kids do, but not too far, and certainly not barefoot. And then all of a sudden, abruptly, that scent that the dog was on disappeared, maybe at the construction site, which I have not heard. That tells me, all right, how does that happen? That tells me, at that point, that's where he left the ground. Either someone picked him up, he got into a vehicle, something along those lines. I mean, the scent just doesn't, for no reason, stop at one point when they were on it. Whether or not his body could have been placed in a dumpster, I don't know. I don't know that. The construction site, I guarantee you, has been searched. They have searched waterways. A lot of people talk about autistic children sometimes being drawn to water and all of this. That's true, but Sebastian was a smart kid, okay? 15, highly functioning according to his teachers, and I've been told that he was relatively water safe, that from an early age, he was taught how to be safe around water. So I don't see him walking to one of these ponds and falling in and drowning unless he's over, some bridge and falls into really deep water. I don't see him walking to a pond and walking in and falling. No, I mean, this is a smart kid. He's not going to do something.
A bridge? Something just hit me. This is live me. Something just hit me. Remember the sighting of the boy with a bag on his head near the bridge? When people thought Seth was Ben George, Ben had a video on his YouTube page being at a cabin in the woods. That's weird. He is talking in past tense. You're right. He's not going to fall into one of those small ponds, but off a bridge. Listen to that part again.
How to be safe around water. So I don't see him walking to one of these ponds and falling in and drowning unless he's over, some bridge and falls into really deep water. I don't see him walking to a pond and walking in and falling. No, I mean, this is a smart kid. He's not going to do something like that. So I don't buy that Sebastian has drowned himself by accident going out there, especially being relatively water safe. But we saw divers search some of the water. That's prudent. I think that's part of it. You search everything. But they found nothing. Let's go next to Coria, I believe.
Coria.
Good morning, Coria.
Yes.
Hi. Hi.
You actually said it correct.
Oh, okay.
I have a couple of questions. So my first question is, when was Sebastian's last spotted public appearance?
Okay, spotted by who? His mother posted a photograph showing that he was at Costco with her having lunch on Saturday. And that's the photo. I don't see a time date on it, so I don't know, but that's what she says. So Saturday, according to the mother, there's a photograph showing that he was at Costco with her eating. She claimed they went to BJ's, another box store, the next day, but there's not a photo of that. So Saturday is what we're hearing. I assume he was at school on Friday, but that's all I can ascertain there.
Okay, so hopefully they can look into seeing if those photos are actually true.
Right. That's right.
As far as his
Ooh, that does kind of sound like the preacher lady.
photos are actually true.
Right. That's right.
As far as his house, on one of the interviews I saw on YouTube, she said the door was locked. So which door was locked? Was the front door where any doors left unlocked? Does Sebastian have a key to the house that he's able to lock the door back behind him? Were any windows left open? So when she said in the interview on YouTube that the door was locked, it made me wonder, well, if you leave, why would you lock the door unless you had a key?
We already know that.
Unless it's one of those doors maybe that, I have one of these at our house where you go out, and it doesn't always have to be set. It's always kind of locked. So you need a key. You can open it from inside. You close it behind you. It automatically locks sometimes. There's some like that. But she's right. There's others where, well, my point on that is just how did the mother know?
Here, Clue, I'm going to give you the link to this video, and you can compare the voices. There's the link to this video, and it's chaptered.
He went out the front door. And maybe she has a good reason to know that. Maybe it was left open. I don't know. Or it was locked. Maybe she knew it was locked the night before. Those are the things that are unclear to me. But she was asleep. So how does she know that he walked out the front door? I mean, how do we know he didn't go out some other way? And maybe there's a reason for that. But that wasn't made clear to me either from her in any of the interviews or by law enforcement. But there may be an explanation for that. And I think the idea that he was barefoot was, I assume, his shoes were there, so they're assuming he left barefoot. And the flashlight, it's missing, so they assume he took a flashlight because it was dark out.
And then 3 days later, he releases the flashlight
video. It's strange that he would go to the point of thinking to take the flashlight.
Okay. 3 days after this, someone leaks the flashlight video. And it seemed like it was to law enforcement's chagrin. right? Like law enforcement doesn't seem like they wanted that video out. So we have Nick Beres talking about the flashlights. Did someone get an idea to leak this to him after this? Do you know what I'm saying? And Granny, yes, Seth said that he went to a buddy's house with Sebastian the Saturday that he had him the week before. I think he said they went to a buddy's house to play pool. But isn't it wild that the flashlights are brought up and then within 3 days, he's got the flashlight video to the public? I wouldn't be shocked if it was Bobby that gave him the footage. Right, Claudia? The clips were circulating privately. Right, but he hadn't shown them till 3 days after talking about the flashlights. So it's weird timing. You know what I mean? I never saw them before they were released by Nick Beres. So when did he originally see them? Did he already know at this point? Or was he just talking about Katie saying the flashlight was missing of Sebastian's? Right? Is he knowing that Katie said his flashlight's missing? Or does he know more? Has he already seen the footage? That's my question. When did Nick Beres originally see the footage? Sailor, I'm making your brain work this morning.
But not think to slide on a pair of shoes. You know, going out at night. I mean, autistic child, you know, likes to stay clean. Don't want to step on something in the dark that you don't see. Don't you think maybe put on a shoe? If you thought to take a flashlight, why not put on shoes? And there's all these kind of questions. What do they mean? I don't know, but they're worth asking. And trust me, authorities are asking the very same questions. Let's go to Brittany. Hi, Brittany.
Again.
Hey, Nick. So a lot of questions like how are they? I feel like they're just using the fight as a cover-up. And I hope that I'm wrong and that this is, you know,
what?
Just it's gonna be a miracle and he's gonna show up. But I feel like for them to be able to identify that he had a flashlight, like they're so sure. Like, how are they so sure that he has a flashlight? Like, I don't know about y'all, but I wouldn't notice a flashlight missing.
Yeah. Well, maybe it's by the door. Yeah. That's fair. Fair question. Fair point. How do they know? I mean, some people
and
do.
Not only that.
Yeah.
But why are they not doing like a lie detector test? Like these parents have not been questioned with a lie detector test yet. Like.
Well, and I don't know. For all we know, they've been asked to do this. It's not been shared with us, and they can't force the parents to do this. The parents are not, you know, accused of anything, and even if they were, it's their choice. You don't have to submit to a lie detector test. But sometimes, you know, if you figure you have nothing to hide, yeah, I'll do this if that'll help clear me more, and you go ahead and take it. A lie detector test.
Who do you guys think it sounds like? Bobby? You guys thought that sounded like Bobby? Let's go back and play it. I know that Belinda sounded like the one that called the Bower Sox. Sounds like her, but I don't think it's her. Says Ewing. Kiss my grits. Someone just bought me. Thank you. Okay, this is live, Jay. I'm going to skip through this.
These kind of questions. He left barefoot, and you can open it from inside. You close it behind.
The key to the house, babe.
House where he went out the front door, and she was asleep at the front door. The interviews. I think the idea that he left barefoot. Go to the point of light on a pair of shoes. They're worth asking. And
a lot of questions.
Oh, and the name is Brittany. Listen, the name is Brittany. I got up to grab a drink. The name is Brittany, and it sounds like Bobby. And then we have a Brittany in here who's insisting she's not Bobby. Make it make sense. Jennifer sounds like the Bower Sox a little bit. Or maybe Jennifer's mom.
Hey, Nick. So a lot of questions like how are they? I feel like they're just using the fight as a cover-up, and I hope that I'm wrong and that this is.
She's trying to disguise her voice. I hope I'm wrong. Listen, Brittany's in here claiming she's not Bobby. And then we're watching on March 7th, Brittany calling in sounded like Bobby, trying to disguise her voice. Right. Hey, Nick. I'm calling Nick. I'm calling Nick.
Wake up.
Well,
Brittany. Hi, Brittany.
hey, Nick. Well, a lot of questions like how are they? I just feel like they're just using the fight as a cover up, and I hope that I'm wrong and that this is, just.
Oh, that's so Bobby right there. I hope that I'm wrong. And this is, why is the first thing she says is, I feel like they're using this flashlight as a cover up. Huh?
A lot of questions like how are they? I just feel like they're just using the fight as a cover up, and I hope that I'm wrong and that this is, just it's gonna be a miracle and he's gonna show up.
The flashlight as a. This is live me. This is live me. This is March 7th. March 7th. Who would be thinking that Katie saying the flashlight's missing would be a cover-up a week after this kid goes missing? 2 weeks. 2 weeks after he goes missing. Why would anyone think that Katie saying his pocket keychain flashlight is a cover-up? No, she's not blocked. Why would anyone think that a keychain flashlight would be a cover-up? Listen again.
Hi, Brittany.
Hey, Nick. Well, a lot of questions like how are they? I just feel like they're just using the fight as a cover up, and I hope that I'm wrong and that this is,
No, why would anybody block Brittany? Fucking A, man. Hold on. Why did she get blocked? I'm gonna unblock her.
Yes, it's gonna be a miracle and he's gonna show up.
The flashlight as a cover up? She said that too about a miracle.
Well, a lot of questions like how are they? I just feel like they're just using the fight as a cover up, and I hope that I'm wrong and that this is, just it's gonna be a miracle and he's gonna show up. But I feel like for them to be able to identify that he had a flashlight, like they're so sure. Like, how are they so sure that he has a flashlight? Like, I don't know about y'all, but I wouldn't notice a flashlight missing.
Yeah. Well, maybe it's by the door. Yeah. That's fair. Fair question. Fair point. How do they know? I mean, some people.
And not only that,
yeah.
But why are they not doing like a lie detector test? Like, these parents have not been questioned with a lie detector test yet. Like.
Well, and I don't know. For all we know, they've been asked to do this. It's not been shared with us, and they can't force the parents to do this. The parents are not, accused of anything, and even if they were, it's their choice. You don't have to submit to a lie detector test. But sometimes,
like
if you figure you have nothing to hide, I'll do this if that'll help clear me more, and you go ahead and take it. Lie detector tests are not admissible at court. Lie detector tests can be beat, but lie detectors are still used by investigators as a valuable tool.
Interesting that she brings up the first thing she says. I think they're using the flashlight as a cover-up. A cover-up for what? The video hadn't even come out yet, y'all. Listen, this is 3 days before Nick Beres put out the damn video. This is 3 days before. All we knew was that he had a yellow keychain flashlight. And she's like, all talking about it before we all even saw the video of the flashlights. I feel like it's Bobby trying to talk like this. It'd be like me. Nick, why are they using the flashlight?
With regard to the flashlight angle, too, let me just say this. One reason maybe some of these security and ring cameras in this neighborhood, which is a nice neighborhood and a lot of homes have them, don't show Sebastian could be it was so dark that you don't see him. Well, if he took a flashlight, that would likely be on when he walked out of the house. And you would think if maybe you couldn't see Sebastian, you would still see a light moving in the darkness wherever he was going.
Right.
And there's no indication that there is any security video showing that. Strange, right? We'll take a break. We'll be back with more of your calls and comments right after this.
Damn it.
Don't you think maybe he'd put on a shoe if he thought to take a flashlight? And trust me, authorities are asking.
Yes. This is,
They're worth asking. And trust me, authorities are asking the very same questions. Let's go to Brittany. Hi, Brittany.
Hey, Nick. So, a lot of questions like how are they? I feel like they're just using the flight as a cover-up, and I hope that I'm wrong and that this is, just it's gonna be a miracle and he's gonna show up. But
that's exactly, dude, verbatim. UA, can you find me that clip? I know I'm asking a lot, honey, but can you find me the clip? This is old Jay. I believe. But she did say that. She totally said, we're just hoping it's going to be a miracle and he comes home. There's more calls. This goes on for quite a bit. Eve, it's from, I'm going to fast forward to the next batch of calls.
Yes, it's gonna be a miracle and he's gonna show up. But I feel like for them to be able to identify that he had a flashlight, like they're so sure, like how are they so sure that he has a flashlight? Like, I don't know about y'all, but I wouldn't notice a flashlight missing.
Why is this person so worried about the flashlight? Whoa, UA, this is wild. We need to do a poll. I need to know if you guys think it sounds like her. Wow, it's like this is live Jay, and we're like deja vu, and this is like Groundhog Day. We did a poll on this already. Can I see my poll results? We have chat replay, y'all. I need to compare today's poll to that poll. This will be interesting. Whoa. All right, answer the poll. She sounded like the lady.
Question, fair point. How do they know? I mean, some people do. Lie detector tests are not admissible at court.
Looked stunning.
Back on Morning Line, thanks for joining us. Special edition talking about Sebastian Rogers. Just me here today, but I've been following the story, and we're streaming live on Facebook as well, of course, on the Plus. We're taking your phone calls and comments.
And you know what's odd about this?
Let's go next to, I believe we've got Brooke. We have two Brookes in a row.
Brooke. No, we got Brooke. B, it's B. Every name is B. Belinda, Brooke, two Brittany's. Now we've got two Brookes coming up. I can't remember what I was going to say. Damn it. Oh, he made mention in the very beginning. They're streaming on every platform they have. They don't typically do that, but they did. All right, here we go.
Brooke, good morning. Hi, Brooke.
Hi.
What's on your mind?
I was just wondering, why has it not been addressed about the picture taken at Costco on Saturday? When you blow it up.
Is that chasing crime with her kid in the background? Look at Nick. He's like, oh, dear God. It's the green team. It's the motherfucking green team. Who is this? Crabfoots. That is Crimson. Okay. I hear a baby in the background. Chasing Crime's kid was always in the background. I even know that, and I don't listen to her ass just from watching a few TikTokies.
Back on Morning Line, thanks for joining us. Special edition talking about Sebastian Rogers. Just me here today, but I've been following the story, and we're streaming live on Facebook as well, of course, on the Plus. We're taking your phone calls and comments, and let's go next to, I believe we've got Brooke. We have two Brookes in a row. Brooke, good morning. Hi, Brooke.
Hi.
What's on your mind?
I
I was just wondering why has it not been addressed about the picture taken at Costco on Saturday? When you blow it up, it appears to be a bruise in the middle of his neck.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God!
I haven't looked.
This is live me. Is that UA? Clue, is that UA? That's not Chase. That's not Chase. Is that UA?
That close at it, but some others who have,
it's
hard to say if it's a bruise or if it's a shadow. I hear what you're saying. And even if it is a bruise, I mean, that doesn't mean his parents did it. I mean, this is a rough and tumble kid who might have bumped it on a jungle gym. I don't know.
Oh,
I mean,
Alabama. Oh, it does kind of sound like Alabama mama.
You're saying you guys pick up every small detail, and I respect that, but I don't know what you really can take from that per se. There could be a lot of explanations for it, right? But that's the problem here. We've got a bunch of explanations and no clear answers. So we've got another Brooke on 11. Hi, Brooke.
Hello.
Hey, Brooke. What's on your mind?
I came across a post in one of the Sebastian groups yesterday, and I'm just wondering. So there was a post about a lead investigator hindering the search. Do you know of this to be true?
What?
No. I don't understand why a lead investigator would be hindering a search. I mean, I haven't heard that at all. Yeah.
What?
Something about they pulled up her record or something, and she's a convicted felon, and she's not who she says she is.
This is Betty. What is going on? What is this about?
Stuff on social media.
Who was the lead searcher? What? This is 10 days after he went missing. What? Lead investigator is a convicted felon? Oh, this is live me. This is about Carrie Foster, who was in the Facebook group with Bobby's son's girlfriend. She was the one that went in her kid's school with a gun. Carrie Foster. What? Fucking love him. Oh. Beans.
And all I can say is I understand going on social media, a lot's out there and there's kernels of truth, but there's a lot out there that is just fake. There's a lot of people hoping to take advantage from this to get attention for themselves. They make things up. The best thing you can do is get it from a credible source. Hopefully, you think I'm credible. I'm going to try to be fair and do what's best. I offer my opinion on occasion, but I'm no investigator. You get it, the official stuff from law enforcement. But what you're referring to there, I think I know who you're referring to. I don't know anything about her, but she has nothing to do with the official investigation. Nothing. Zilch. And if you're uncomfortable with it, just ignore her. So be real careful what you're following on social media. There's a lot of theories and a lot of things sometimes that aren't fair and aren't accurate. But I do believe there's kernels of truth out there. Let's go to Garrett. Garrett, good morning. Hi, Garrett.
Morning, Nick. Hey,
it's important to note that Miss Carrie Foster was affiliated with Bobby's son's girlfriend, Autumn. They were all a part of the Facebook group, if I'm not mistaken. All right, next caller.
Say what everybody's thinking, okay? Dude did it. And there's 2 points. If he didn't do it, if it was me, and I was going to be accused of this, my butt would be on TV pleading with the person who took the child to bring him back, crying my eyes out, being upset and emotional, being obvious. The vibe would be off of me that I was upset about this. Number one, dude did it. Number two, this is going to get tiptoed around, and we don't want to say anything unkindly and da-da-da-da, like John Benet Ramsey, to the point where it'll never be solved. And as long as he don't confess like the other guy did, he's going to get away with it.
Here we have John Bonet again.
Makes sense. And as long as he don't confess like the other guy did, he's going to get away with it. But he did it. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Okay, and listen, I hear you, and I think other people are thinking. Again, at this stage, it's 10 days in, and I understand where you're going. It's not fair to say that at this point, certainly, without any evidence. And, you can try to judge. People can hear the interview with the mother and the stepfather and say, oh, well, her tears are crocodile tears, and he doesn't seem to be that upset. And that's not fair. I've covered a lot of horrible, horrible cases, and I talked to the family and loved ones of those who were hurt or killed. And I have seen a range of emotions from people, some that don't make sense to me, and people react differently in their own individual way, and so I try not to make judgments on those, okay? I hear what you're saying, in the absence of all else, but that's not enough. Some hunch, it's not fair. I've seen cases where it points this way, and then later it turns out to be a neighbor or some stranger who happened to be passing through, or someone somehow this kid made contact with on social media. So I'm just saying we have to throw that in. What I'll agree with you on.
This is me live. Thank you, Angel, for gifting a cootership. And Electro, welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and cross your legs.
It's not enough. Some hunch, it's not fair. I've seen cases where it points this way, and then later it turns out to be a neighbor or some stranger who happened to be passing through, or someone somehow this kid made contact with on social media. So I'm just saying we have to throw that in. What I'll agree with you on, Garrett, at this point, it is my very firm belief that someone was involved in his disappearance, or more than one perhaps, involved in his disappearance. I will be actually stunned if somehow it turns out that he just wandered off on his own and, God forbid, fell into a situation where he got hurt, couldn't get out, and after 10 days, what are the chances of him surviving? But I will be stunned if that's the case. I believe someone was involved. Who that is, it's not fair to say at this point, but you certainly know the immediate people who are on the list, and Garrett just named one of them. Now, keep in mind, too, in my opinion on this, if you're going to believe that, okay, and we don't want to go too far on this, I don't know how this father does it, stepfather does it, without the mother being aware of it. Okay? I mean, if
every time he says stepfather, he says father and then stepfather. But he just said, listen again.
How this father does it, stepfather does it, without the mother being aware of it. Okay? Put it on, but let's just remember there's a lot of other options.
Interesting.
No one has said anything about suspects, and it's not fair to call them out like that at this point. But certainly that's part of the investigation. Let's go next to Tanya. Tanya, good morning. Hi, Tanya.
Hi, good morning, Nick.
Morning.
I have a question. I'm not sure if it's been asked or answered yet. But since the stepfather was possibly working in Memphis, do you know if the Memphis area, if they have conducted any searches around where they have been working at the time?
Great question. And I can tell you, at this point, knowing law enforcement, the pressure they're under, and the resources dedicated to this case, I guarantee you they have vetted that. The stepfather himself told me, Nick, they have questioned me and my wife repeatedly separate. I know the sheriff's department has, the TBI has, separately, and they're probably going to interview them again, looking for inconsistencies, not just them, but everyone.
I've heard people say, oh, they weren't, interviewed separate, blah, blah, blah. We don't know if they were. Well, here's your bing bong, okay? He really says a lot of things that lead you to believe that Chris and Katie aren't.
Can they track his cell phone? Can they ping that? And they're going to check to see, was he in Memphis? What's the story there? When did he get there? Where did he go? Can they track his cell phone? Can they ping that? Any other cell phones in the area?
Why are you guys mad at him for putting out a video? Dude, he's a news reporter. That's what they do. They have sources. On March 7th, 3 days before that video was released, taking these weird ass calls, right?
I wanted to know if the stepdad's work site had been checked.
Wow.
I mean, he is a heavy equipment operator, and you can do a lot with those things.
Sure. And listen, I don't know if they're checking
He's a
the
crane
grounds there
operator.
or whatever.
What are you going to do with a crane?
They're vetting his story about where he was and where he went and all of that. And I would assume then that they may search out there. Now, I've not heard that there have been any bloodhounds or anything like that searching up there, maybe, say, for a body or something. I've not heard that. I have not heard that. But at some point, they're going to keep expanding the investigation.
He would have found signs of his clothing.
Let's see who this is.
I was extremely clothing every
bit.
With the Riley string.
And we'll get to that in a moment on Sebastian Rogers still missing, the 15-year-old Ann. Ann, good morning. Hi, Ann.
Good morning.
Ann.
With the Riley string case, he's brush every
bit by fire ants in that situation. And that's something you
trait that is consistent with autistic children. Feet wet. Say, he would have found signs of his clothing or his same thing.
Okay,
With the Riley string case, he was extremely tall. I'm extremely short. When I go to sit on a guardrail downtown, I lose my balance, and he would have done the same thing. If he went to sit down on a guardrail, he would have flipped backwards. But the embankment was so overgrown, he would have found signs of his clothing or his body having abrasions. Do you know if there were any tears to his shirt? Because if he went down that embankment, he would undoubtedly have been hit with rocks, twigs, trees, brush, everything. And when it comes to Sebastian Rogers, I just have one thing to say. I have a 20-year-old grandson who, from the time he could walk, would not hit in grass. He would not walk in the sand.
Everybody compares their... Thank you, Sherry. I love your channels and you, mods. Thank you, Sherry. That's really sweet. Irish Eyes, welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and close your legs. For kids and grandkids to Sebastian Rogers.
Wet. One trait that has never changed in the 20 years of his life, whether going into a school building, a grocery store, that boy's feet would not be barefoot or wet. And that's a trait that is consistent with autistic children. That boy would not have gone out barefoot. And I just like other people's comments on that, because I truly believe that boy would not have walked outside barefoot.
Okay.
And that's where I'll leave it at.
Thank you. Unless it was something quick. I talked to...
Oh, Cooter Lake Security is in the house. Thank you for coming in. I'm glad you're on the clock today and on it. Keep an eye out for everybody, Cooter Lake Security.
Sebastian's biological father, who said that there was an incident he had as a young child. And I think you're absolutely right about some of these kids that are autistic. But as a young child, he walked into a fire ant hill barefoot. And boy, they lit him up. And Sebastian never forgot that. And ever since then was very, very diligent about only going outside with his shoes.
Oh, that's Barbara all Seth talks about is this damn anthill thing. And when Taco came on my panel, Taco was like, oh, yeah, I was there. Sebastian was like 2.
Shoes and socks on. They're just stuck with him. You get bit by fire ants in that situation, and that's something you remember. Now, his father did say on occasion his son might walk out of the house, down the driveway barefoot to get the mail or something out of the driveway real quick and then come back in. It's possible in this instance. I agree with Ann that if see, my thinking is that somehow, some way, Sebastian, if he left the home on his own, grabbed a flashlight, went outside briefly, maybe like, for instance, to look for some, maybe he heard something outside his bedroom window. He thought he would just go out quickly, look, and then come back in. That's how I think he might have gone out barefoot. Do I think Sebastian...
If he went out barefoot, he went out quick to look. Okay. I'm going to give you guys the link to this video again because I want to show something. And I'm running out of time. there's still a lot of call-ins left. We're only halfway through the call-ins. So there's the link to that if you guys want to save that. I don't know who that was, but check this out. You guys wanted to see who Jennifer Jennings was, right? I'm going to show you right quick, and you guys can hear her voice.
Thank you for your
I'm going to show you what she does here on YouTube. Thank you for your support, you guys. Thank you, Tiff, for 3 months. Yes, we've got security and everything. Isn't this wild, though? That was that March 7th. March 7th. And the poll was 81% think it sounds like Bobby. Let me see if I release the poll. I always forget to do it during the live. I don't know if I'll be able to see the results. It'd be interesting to see what it was, though. Maybe I'll check it out later when I can scroll through. Sometimes I forget until the very end. Someone says, the poll. But anyways, check this out. This is Astrology for Mystics. Jennifer Jennings, 8791. And this is what she does. Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers is in transit tonight.
Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers is in transit tonight. There is a breakup with his communications with a group. Tonight is also a new moon in Sag. It's hitting his first house. It's about his life path. It's about long travels, radio waves, groups, and networking. Could be about religion. Long travels somewhere. Tonight and through the weekend. There's a lot of energy with Sebastian and the state of Tennessee. And the TBI. So we'll see what happens. We are definitely reflecting on his mom. Video, perhaps. Could totally be about the monetization of Seth's channel on YouTube. The infamous hoodie. Or something else.
Oh, yeah. So infamous.
But the cases here in Tennessee are heating up. There is definitely an emphasis tonight and December 1st with travel. Be about foreign cultures, churches, people who hold authority. So we'll see if anything comes tonight, November 30th through the 1st, and then we'll talk about the days to come. If nothing major happens tonight into tomorrow. Astrology is a language of...
She's laughing.
Thank you for
this
your
chick is
support.
fucking weird. Jennifer Jennings, there's something wrong with you. What the crock? Welcome to Cooterville. Security's here, so please come on in and close your legs. This is Jennifer Jennings, a member of the Green Team.
Behavior, and we could just only theorize the behavior that is taking place right now. Uranus being involved and sitting on top of Sebastian's natal Admitos, that's a breakup.
The fuck?
Top of that is taking place right now. Uranus being involved and sitting on top of Sebastian's natal Admitos, that's a breakup with a burden of communications. Whatever this is, I just hope that it leads to Sebastian. Instead of the chatter, all the chatter online, which I'm definitely a part of too. If you are unfamiliar with this case, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers went missing out of Hendersonville, Tennessee, February 26, 2024. He has a birthday coming up, December 7th. The energy coming tonight that is on us right now, on Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers right now, is going to have even more energy tonight at like 11:30. And then tomorrow, it's going to hit the TBI. Mars in Leo. Mars is representing a vehicle, a travel, a body, and it's in Leo, and that's about kids. I can only hope that this is going to produce something great. Without hope, the people perish. Ceres in Capricorn is coming to the same degree that Sebastian has in his 8th house. Death, rebirth, regeneration, other people's money, hidden sex. Things are hidden. And it is coming with a
Ooh,
lot
that
of
sounds
energy
good, Kels.
on that degree of his Hades. Ceres in Capricorn is. It's a lot of energy. Can represent philosophical truths, foreign entities, the church. And this new moon is kind of telling me that there is something that we're reflecting on with Sebastian. And we are. Where did he go? There's a higher learning for us. Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, who went missing from Hendersonville, Tennessee, February 26th, has a birthday today. Happy birthday, Sebastian. Sebastian is 16 years old. He has been missing for 10 months. With the tool of astrology, I have been looking for him since day one. Don't let nobody fool you that other people are not looking for you, sweet baby. You have an army looking for you. Per the astrology, there is a timeline. Let me show you. At 9:48 p.m., February 15th, Sebastian Rogers went through a Venus return. Every 9 to 10 months, we go through a Venus return, give or take a month or so. Sebastian's Venus in Capricorn is a 29-22. Right there, 29-22. So he was going through a Venus return, which is about the values of a father figure, of authority. And his Venus returned again yesterday, December 6th at 11:05 a.m. This return is showing up in the past in the 12th house. On Sunday morning, February 25th at 7:01 a.m., Sebastian wakes up with a head wound. There's something going on with his head. And I say that because the communications with the group is troubling him. There is a group because in his third house, where his Chiron sits, is about siblings, it's about neighbors, and it is about networking, communications in the future with groups, his hopes, his wishes, his dreams. February 25th, 4:16 a.m. Sebastian is showing a future issue with a group, 2 or more communications in the future with his health, because his Hygeia is a 1050 in the 7th house of relationships and partnerships. By 3:47 p.m. on February 25th, 2024, Chiron leaves the 1701 and is now on 1702. But there is a wake-up call at home with mom. There's something that is hidden because it is Scorpio ruled, and there's a wake-up call. And it's about long travels. It's about a higher learning. That 456 degree is his midheaven and his IC in Pisces at home with mom. That 456 gets a wake-up call. And then by 6:49 p.m., that 456 is now with Mercury. And it is literally the lowest point at home with mom. Mercury rules communications. It's about 2 or more. 6:49 p.m. And at 7:10 p.m., Hygeia, the purity of health, comes into the 1846 degree that Sebastian has with his 4th house of home, Uranus. The Uranus that Sebastian has in his natal chart is about home. It's about mom. It could be about meds, but it's definitely about a group.
I was freaking muted. So that she's doing her timeline of Sebastian's disappearance. So right now she's on the 25th going into the 26th.
Something that takes place that is abrupt. Then on February 26, 1:22 a.m., the dark moon is at 1614, Juno is at 1516, and that is in Virgo. It's about health. It's about a higher learning. It's about travel. God's will is being done, and there's a relationship that is showing up with a vehicle. There's movement with Sebastian. There is movement here.
She keeps talking about movement and Sebastian being in transit. Someone moving him around. This is Jennifer Jennings, a very close member of the Green Team. This is Jennifer Jennings.
And it's about travel. That 1516 is Mars and Sag, so it's about traveling. The movement of the body. And God's will, Vulcan at 1614, is where the dark moon is. This is major for Sebastian at this time. And then at 2:53 a.m., Venus is showing a future value. And I say future value because it's in Aquarius and it's about the future. It's about video. It's about networking. And that video, that networking with the group is shown to give Sebastian a wake-up call in the 7th house of relationships. And it's in Venus is showing a future value. And I say future value because it's in Aquarius. Venus is showing a future value.
2:53.
This is major for Sebastian at this time. And then at 2:53 a.m., Venus is showing a future value. And I say future value because it's in Aquarius and it's about the future. It's about video. It's about networking. And that video, that networking with the group is shown to give Sebastian a wake-up call in the 7th house of relationships. And it's about the investigation of where he went that is opposing his life path. And it is by using the tool of astrology that I'm able to peer into what others are not seeing. And I can also see all the people that are surrounding this event when he went missing. Sebastian's birth chart doesn't lie, and neither does this map. Everything that was happening before Sebastian went missing.
What the fuck is this? Wow. Think of this. This lady is in Seth's ear.
And sense shows up in the transits. At 2:53 a.m., Sebastian has left the house in a vehicle. And by February...
Do you hear this clue?
At 2:53 a.m., Sebastian has left the house in a vehicle. And by February 26, 12:04 p.m., there is a major opposition with Sebastian as Saturn is bringing him limits and obstacles and opposing Ceres at 9:31 in Virgo.
So she's now clue. She's at the next morning at 9:31. We need to compare this to the dispatch audio.
It's about home. It's about his mom and dad. There's a major opposition here at 12:04 p.m. on the 26th. This timeline will confirm what the neighbors have said. There was a vehicle in the area.
What the neighbors have said.
There is definitely foul play, and there's a lot more that I could discuss, the people that I see, but I think that I've said enough for now.
This is on Sebastian's birthday. December 7th.
Happy birthday to this sweet boy. If you have any information at all, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, where?
All right. I have one more I want to check out here. Oh, she's got one scheduled for 2:15 today on this little boy. She's mapping Dane Paulson. Unreal. But look at this. Look at the beginning of her video. Look. Look at here she is with her whiteboard. Y'all. What in the hell? Let's get this party going. Look at these images she's showing. The devil card in the tarot deck represents the cardinal earth sign of Capricorn. It represents all things pan, two figures bound by loose chains, symbolizing personal responsibility for one's liberation we find in Aquarius. Look at this. The father figure. All of this is ringing like key. Look at, want to learn more about your astrology, your birth chart, or which path to take? Book a session with me. She gets paid for this shit. Oh my God. Here's her store. I am officially done. Look at this. SOS FaceTime call. I am fucking done. I am officially done. Done. Booking a 2-hour birth chart reading, $120. Book Cross of Truth tarot reading, $33.33. Book a coaching call, $60. Astro cartography mapping session, $444. Astrology software data interpretations, $33.33. Ages 48 to 51. Oh, yes, because I'm 50. This I could get for $60. Look it. I fall right into Jennings' age group here.
Hey, I love it.
I love it. Jennifer
Hey,
Jennings.
I love it. I'm 50.
I should do that one, Clue. A Chiron return reading. A Chiron return brings wounds from adolescence to the forefront. It brings maverick energy. Book your Saturn return reading, 27 to 31, $60, and an SOS FaceTime call. Transform your life immediately with one-on-one FaceTime session with renowned astrologer for mystics. This session can be booked same day, even though it gives options beginning tomorrow. Please specify in the notes below if you need this session today. A SOS FaceTime call with Astrology for Mystics is designed to provide you with a personalized and in-depth look at your astrology chart, revealing the celestial influences that shape your personality, strengths, and challenges. Through this session, you will gain a deeper understanding of your life's purpose and the steps you can take to fulfill it. Here are a few of the benefits. This is all like ChatGPT. Look, she's got a calendar. Look, today. Oh, I can't do it today. She's booked. Oh, look at, she's wide open tomorrow. All you need is an hour and $222. All you need is an hour and $222. What in the world? I am an esoteric seasoned astrologer who maps the missing. I seek to educate. Here's her TikTok. Make your day. It's gone? Baby, you got, look at Astrology for Mystics 1973. It's gone. Couldn't find this account. Where'd you go, lady? Where'd you go? Oh, my goodness. Look at her reviews. Artia. I was out of whack and discombobulated. I felt as though I wasn't understanding the messages from my spirit guides. Chester is another reviewer. Chester, nice name. Astrology for Mystics does an amazing job. She puts a lot of work in her readings. Really enjoyed our conversation, says Tammy. It's amazing how many things lined up with my birth chart. And Cyan, most amazing and in-depth reading, not rushed. So insightful. Not one of them have a fucking image. I can't. 5-star. These are This is a live stream from last night.
Hey, y'all. Welcome back to Astrology for Mystics. I'm your host, astrologer Jennifer Jennings, and man, oh man, isn't it heartbreaking? A little 2-year-old missing for days now. He went missing on the 1st, the day that we had the vigil for Sebastian. It was still in its new moon phase. And I just started mapping him. And I'm a little concerned. I mean, I guess I'm more than concerned because now I'm live again talking about it. And I just want you guys to know that I'm on it. I'm on it like Blue Bonnet, like Sting on Shit. I'm on it. I'm mapping him. I'm going to share my screen with you and show on shit. I'm on it again talking about it. And I just want you guys to know that I'm on it. I'm on it like Blue Bonnet, like Sting on Shit. I'm on it. I'm mapping him. I'm going to share my screen with you and show you.
She had 69 views 20 hours ago. So literally she's talking to no one. Oh my God, look at her description. Ooh-wee. Most of our lives are spent being programmed. Oh, Lord, Seth, you are in deep, buddy.
Jump ship here.
Hey, Trisha, I'm glad you're hanging out with us, listening. Let me fix this.
It's your only listener, Trisha.
All right, so I started mapping here.
Trisha.
And I'm getting the FBI
Who's
in with
Trisha?
it because I know that they're on the case and I do see them. Even when I was looking at the transits this morning, I did not realize that we could be looking at this little boy's case. We could definitely be looking at his case, y'all. I hope not. I hope not. I hope that he is found soon and I can disregard and we can just learn from where he was found. You can already see I've got addresses on here as soon as I begin a map. So as soon as I begin a
Where
map,
he was
start with the
found?
missing and the state.
He hasn't been found. What are you talking about where he was found? You mean where he went missing? Dude, this chick's whacked.
Because the state agency should be pulling where the person that is missing is found. So now that the other agency with the FBI is on it, I'm starting to map them. And I see like that there is some type of connection with this missing event and the solar eclipse that is coming up on the 29th of March. Really, seriously. And I knew that, I mean, we know that these moon events, you know, because the solar eclipse is going to have a new moon in Aries. The moon was in Aries when Dane went missing, and it's going to come back around in Aries. Let me show you that real quick. So,
well, Mystic, you're not going to learn about him from this crazy bitch. I can tell you that. You're not going to learn anything from this chick. This isn't fascinating to me. This is fucking disturbing to me. Leave little missing kids out of this horse shit. How could she do a natal chart on a kid she doesn't even know when he was born? How do you... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I cannot with these people. Someone's baby's missing, and this is what she decides to do.
And, I mean, I haven't started drawing it in other states.
Look at that. What's the Wheel of Fortune?
We may have to start drawing, making this circle a lot bigger and extending these lines. I hope not.
Oh, God.
Ooh. That's very odd that this baby went missing out of a fenced-in yard. And it's been days now, and law enforcement has not found him. This is very scary. This is an emergency. This is a 911. This is where
they don't need you, bitch. They've already said that he was playing in his front yard, and his parents are not. So that's like suspected idiot.
Meeting at. So this is where they're meeting at right now.
More freaking narratives.
This is where they are meeting at. So you see how the FBI, the missing, and the state of Oregon are all right there. All right there. At the campground. Interesting, huh? That the lines are just going to show it. The lines are going to show it, and they're going to explain that this is where people are meeting up at. That's how beautiful mapping is that it can tell us a lot about the behavior.
Oh, it's
all about things that are going on.
Oh, God, yeah, that tells me so much about behavior, lady. Fucking weirdo.
I don't know where. I've lost it now.
Look at this chick. Can you imagine? Does she ever see the light of day? Look at all this stuff. Look at all this.
I don't know where. I've lost it now. Maybe I'm just thinking that it matches Oregon, because what's happening here is that this missing event, or the state of Oregon and the FBI. Let's see. Is it Oregon that's got the 1409? Yeah, it is. It is. Okay, that's where I saw it. Okay, so the state of Oregon has the 1409. This is the FBI. This is the FBI and their communications with the groups, the networking, the other agencies about the investigation. And everything having to do with online networking and groups.
I don't even need to plug anything in. I could just make a chart like this and put a bunch of fucking lines on it. This is weird. Now she's, oh my God.
And with this being a Capricorn, so with this being a Capricorn, what I'm looking at is I'm looking for anything that's a moneymaker, like a barge, anything that would be a moneymaker right through here.
Thank you, Sue.
I don't see anything in the water, but I'm not there. That would be something for a searcher.
No shit.
To make sure that if there's anything in the water that they would check underneath.
Oh, no, they're not going to check that, lady. You better call them up 50 million
take that
times.
off. But yeah, I just wanted to come on here for a little bit, talk about this sweet little boy, you know, and just mention that, sorry. And just mention that if it continues, we're going to start really getting deep into discussion about other avenues that maybe we need to start looking at. You know what I mean? Definitely need to start looking at, because the lunar nodes are going to come down to the 20.
What? This kid's been missing for 2 days. What is she talking about? Oh my God. All right, I'm checking my email right now. Hold on. Thank you, Sue. Val Evans. I don't even know who this is. Oh, okay. So now we're seeing how someone who's actually like trained in it does it. Okay. Very interesting. Okay, watch this, guys. And then I'm going to wrap this one up. But this is interesting. Astrology for mystics versus someone who actually looks professional. Watch this.
He had two interviews.
See, look at hers.
Where he
hers
had
isn't
aqua
all
shirt.
like, hers isn't all ADD. I mean, I don't know anything about this, but this lady seems a little more like she knows what she's doing with these charts. Jennifer Jennings seems like a huge mess, right? And she's actually pulling up like certain times. She doesn't have a whole mess of, looks like yarn.
Involved in
Someone who's trained would not do this, Jay. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this shit is. I don't know who this lady is. I'm just saying she's got a better presentation.
talking to this family and the big, just basically a big reveal on.
I mean, this lady could be a fraud too. I don't fucking know. I don't follow that kind of shit. But it seems like it's a little more put together and not so chaotic. Like Jennifer Jennings right here is like uber chaotic. It looks like nothing you could even make sense of. But it is irresponsible to take something like this and blame the parents. It's weird. Especially on YouTube. Jennifer Jennings has been around for a long time, so I'm sure they're well aware of who she is. She's not a new player by any means. She does TikTok, and now she's here. Right? She's uploading her videos, see? She's got a whole bunch of videos.
The age to come, the New Testament of man, the age of Aquarius. Pluto in Aquarius is a representation of the age of Aquarius that we are entering into as of November 19th, 2024. Pluto rules the 8th house.
Look at her whiteboard.
It's about death, rebirth, regeneration, other people's money, hidden taxes, things that are hidden, all things Plutonian.
Other people's money. Okay.
In medical, it rules the genitals, the reproductive system. Pluto.
So we're talking about money and genitals. That's great.
Rules Scorpio.
This is really classy.
Aquarius is ruled by Uranus. Uranus is gay. Uranus is androgynous. Uranus
is what? Gay?
Is a free spirit, a free thinker. Rules Scorpio. Aquarius is ruled by Uranus. Uranus is gay. Uranus is androgynous. Uranus is a free spirit, a free thinker. Rebellious, revolutionary, innovative. It's a visionary. It invents. Pluto in Aquarius can represent things going on with the magnetic field, because in the medical, Aquarius, Uranus, is about the circulatory system, the veins. It is the electromagnetic force that is within you. We have a lot of interference with our circulatory system, with Uranus, with the networking. And Pluto in Aquarius is going to show us that. It is also going to show that there is a square with Pluto in Aquarius, with Uranus in Taurus, and all things in the Scorpio house, and then it opposes Leo. The sun rules Leo. The sun is no doubt going to show up and show out during this time period and show us the ruler of the vitality. This time period is about the sea, the oceans, the holy sea, the life in the sea, as above, so below. We're going to learn about death and how that is just a state of being. There is no heaven and there is no hell.
This is fucking weird. Ugh. Who's she looking at and smirking at? I don't trust these people.
The holy sea, the life in the sea, as above, so below. We're going to learn about death and how that is just a state of being. There is no heaven and there is no hell. We're going to be moving from organized religion. We're going to be thinking for ourselves. This is about we the people. This time period is about we the people. We're going to have great things come our way. The only way that we are truly going to have this all love and light and all this bright, this higher raising of the consciousness, is to be taken to our knees. Like the phoenix who rises from the death, the ashes, who rebirths herself with a new dawn and a new testament of man. The only way that we're going to be able to rise like that is to have a death and a rebirth. We're going to have to be taken to our knees. The sun will definitely do that. The sun is the shaker and maker of life. Going back to the holy sea and the sea, we're going to understand more life forms that are in the sea. We're going to understand that the networking, the internet, is not good for our kids. It's not good for us. It harms our pituitary, our thyroid, our hormones, and our reproductive system. The foods that we eat, the medicines that we take, all of that is going to be changing as well. We're going to learn a lot. And that is another thing that Aquarius is about. It's about the spirit of truth that pours into your vessel. Ganymede is the little boy that Zeus fell in love with. He left Hera, aka Juno. He goes and takes this little boy and takes him to the Mount Olympus after changing himself into an eagle. And it's about deception. Pluto is about deception too. It's about hidden sex. And that is going to be in the forefront, okay?
Takes this little boy to a mountain? What, the highest point in Hendersonville? What the fuck?
That Zeus fell in love with. He left Hera, aka Juno. He goes and takes this little boy and takes him to the Mount Olympus after changing himself into an eagle. And it's about deception. Pluto is about deception too. It's about hidden sex. And that is going to be in the forefront, okay? In the next month or two, people in authority taking advantage of our kids. That's a no-go. There's a revolution upon us, and it's big. It's with the shadow government. Those who are
paranoid.
In control that don't show their face.
You are paranoid.
We are going into an age of nothing but astrology, psychology. We're going back to the works of Carl Jung. We are going back to the works of Nikola Tesla. Tesla will have his Uranus return in 2025, in March of 2025, so we have that to look forward to. Although we don't want to look forward to seismic events that are being created, weather that's being created, things that are being created because of the technology. It does make you wonder about the time travel, though, because that's what he was working on. When they seized all of his documents, that was a part of his work. The electromagnetic field, talking to people that were out of this world. If you want a reading, please look in my bio, click the link, you can read the reviews, get your reading.
Oh, you can read those reviews that she
Look
wrote
in my bio,
herself.
click the link, you can read the reviews.
The reviews you wrote, baby.
Reading. For Pluto and Aquarius today. Peace. The age to come, the New Testament of man. The age to come, the New Testament of man.
Woo. I think Miss Jennings is close with Tony as well. If I must say so. Let's go back. Look at, she's been on here for a long time. She's been on here. This is 3 years ago.
Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me. This is the Aquarium Medium, coming to you from the hills of Tennessee, the beautiful hills of Tennessee. Thank you so much for joining me today. Please like, subscribe, share my videos if you find them interesting. The morning of October 4th is what I want to talk to you guys about. When Instagram and Facebook went down, I saw these energies coming days before, and I really wondered how they were going to express themselves, and I was so concerned that California was going to have a big earthquake. I did not look at...
Oh, my God. This is during the pandemic. This is during the pandemic.
Hello, my fellow Arcanauts. This is your Aquarium Medium coming to you from the hills of Tennessee.
Oh,
Thank
my
you so
God.
much for joining me today. This video is going to be a series of weekly videos, and I want to present...
Here we go. Ferngate. Remember? This is where Seth supposedly was. This is where Seth supposedly was when he did that live stream on T-Revs. This is the outside of her cabin.
The forecast
Sister Jen.
of the moon. That way you guys can be an observer, a passerby, and observe what sign the moon is in when it affects your psychic creative force. Because each one of us, each and every one of us, has psychic, intuitive gifts within regeneration into a waxing gibbous phase until Tuesday when it goes into Sagittarius.
My goodness. Okay, let's see.
Hello, everybody. This is the Aquarium Medium. Thank you so much for joining me again today. This is a 6-house series. This video is about the moon and what does it mean to have the moon.
She's sitting in a plastic. What is she doing? Jennifer, what are you doing right now? She's got a fucking retention pond behind her. This is years ago, 3 years ago. I want to see what her porch looks like. Oh, here's one.
Hello, everybody. This is the Aquarium Medium coming to you from the hills of Tennessee. Thank you so much for joining me once again. We are going.
Look at this. She looks like she's going clubbing. Oh, my goodness. This is the green team.
Hello, everybody.
Look at this one. Look at
Aquarium
these
Medium.
boots.
Thank you so much for joining me today as I bring you Pluto and the
Black leggings. There's some black leggings for y'all.
What does it mean to have Pluto here in the 6th house? I am so excited to talk about.
She looks like she's ready to fall down this hill. Oh, shit.
Hello, everybody. This is the Aquarium Medium. Thank you so much for joining me today. This video is about how I received the Christ Consciousness chart, how I received the title.
Yeah, I'll look at the dates. Right now, I'm trying to see if she's got something of her porch. She's been doing this for a long time, y'all. This is a different house, though, 4 years ago.
Hello, everybody. This is Jennifer Jennings, your intuitive astrologer here in Tennessee Ridge, Tennessee. I have moved, and today, being the new year,
She went from this to that log cabin? Now, that's odd. Isn't it? Like,
with our group, with our soul group. Not only does your birth chart matter, but so does your family's. It coincides. Like my daughter has Mercury at 22 degrees. Her Mercury is in Pisces.
Jennings? Sleuth. Okay, wait a second. Let's go to closer to Sebastian's disappearance. 8 months ago. Oh, Seth Rogers wants you to use your time to find Sebastian.
This is for all you people that are whining and crying about Seth Rogers, handing out left and right cease and desist. You don't use someone's kid's face and defame their parent. It's unethical.
Oh, wow,
it's not
Rachel.
Right. All Seth wants is to find his son. If you are a creator and you are not bringing positivity or doing something with your time to help him find his son, then you are nothing but a distraction. He's not asking for people to pay.
Isn't that exactly what frickin' Tony said? Look at this lady. Isn't that what Tony said? This is like packet talk.
To talk about his son. But what he is asking is for you not to use his son's name and face for clicks and views to defame his character. There are laws that protect him, and he is using them, and I think that that is a great thing. Right out front of my house, I have a sign of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Every single day, I'm looking for the different angles that will lead me to this sweet boy. And you may say, but such and such and such and such. Who cares? Who cares what they're doing? Who cares what someone is doing? What about you? There are so many ways that we can look for Sebastian. There are so many ways that we can use our time appropriately to look for Sebastian, to talk about him. But in no way should we be talking poorly of anyone's parent who has a missing child. And yes, this is my property.
And yes, this is my property. This is weird shit. Is this Sebastian who's missing from Hendersonville? Summer Wells. All right, this is her first Sebastian, I think. Turbulent times ahead. Elon Musk. The abuse of power. Summer Wells.
Hey guys, so the more that I look at Summer Wells' case, the more that it looks like there's like this cult. Yeah. This cult could be the family. It could be a Bible teacher. You know, they never found Rose. Where did Rose go? Rosenbaum Jr. They're just within months of one another. Did they know each other? How long have Don and Candace known one another? What was the prescription that Grandma got that day?
Oh my God. Here's Sebastian's first video from her.
This video was uploaded to YouTube on January 16th, 2024.
Oh, wow. She's sharing this? Is this Sebastian Rogers who went missing from Hendersonville? Is this his YouTube account? May 31st, 2024.
Is this Sebastian Rogers that is missing out of Hendersonville, Tennessee? I guess we'll just have to wait on confirmation from the law enforcement. But it does make me wonder. If this is in fact Sebastian Rogers who is missing out of Hendersonville, where was this taken? Who was he with? I've asked Seth and he has no idea. He has no idea who the woman is, where this was taken, if this is indeed Sebastian's account, and we are just waiting on law enforcement now. I will say in Sebastian's natal chart, he has his North Node, his Chiron, and Neptune all in the 3rd house of communications in Aquarius. That means where Sebastian meets his North Node is also where he is wounded, and it is also where he hides. This is also the sibling house, which would definitely indicate a wound with the stepsister, with Chris's daughter. But he also meets his North Node. So for Sebastian, this wound is with...
No, this video was taken January 16th, 2024. It's Sebastian Rogers. We've gone over it a million times.
Groups, and it's about video, communications, but it's also how he meets his North Node. The North Node represents where we are heading. It's fated. Where our focus is in this lifetime is the North Node, where his wound is. So again, we don't know if this is Sebastian's account that's missing out of Hendersonville, Tennessee. We don't know where he was or who that is. We do know that he loved visiting his grandmother and playing with her dogs. Maybe he was missing her. And maybe this woman that he is videoing is a complete stranger. If this is Sebastian Rogers that's missing out of Hendersonville, Tennessee, then he definitely knew how to upload videos and get on the internet. Before seeing this video, I told Seth that this outer wheel degree at the 0034 in Sebastian's home, that there was a letting go. There was going to be a video that was going to be made public, and I believe that this is the video. And on his map, this is where that line is going. It is going from Stafford to Honeysuckle, and it just keeps on going all the way to Seth's home in Clarksville.
So we have this lady. Look at this. www.scribblemaps.com. I'm going there. Scribblemaps.com. Build custom maps and identify insights across real estate, engineering, research, exploration, construction, manufacturing, and so much more. This is what she uses to make her maps. Scribble maps. Okay. We have her talking about honeysuckle, and we have Reverend Donna Serafina on Sweetie Pie Low talking about honeysuckle flowers.
Alaska. And that is the natal outer wheel right here that he and I were talking about. And this is where Tennessee and TBI also show up. Here is an explanation on his map about Tennessee, the state of Tennessee and their wound, their burden in Capricorn. So it's just something to consider. The TBI is here. This is where they receive divine justice. Seth receives leads here. It's also where Seth receives a divine justice as well. On this line. The upload has Chris all in it. So I'm wondering if it is Sebastian. Did he use his phone? Whose phone was he on? This is where he meets his North Node. Right through here. Going west, northwest. So now we just wait. We're waiting for law enforcement to confirm or deny that this account is Sebastian's or not.
Whoa. Again, here is the link if you guys want to check that shit out. Captain Ganja says BS. Cricket says there's some deep hole. Woo. Yeah, her whiteboard. All right, guys, I got to go get some lunch. I am hungry. Thank you for joining today. Thank you for all your support. She's got the same questions we do. However, does she know more
a cooter
questions?
DeVille. I think the devil drives a cooter DeVille. I saw the dreadlocks over the hill. Not against her will. I got time to kill. Way down in Cootersville. Okay. Cooter undercover. Cooters unite.
Thank you, Cooters. Thank you for your support. I'll see you guys in the next one. Let's dance it out this afternoon. Bye, guys. We'll catch up later.
I might go forever, go for eons. Friend like you don't be on. Pull up in the
Everybody
Tesla,
come in and
Elon.
close your legs.
When I was a kid, I was a phenom. When I was a kid, I was a beast. I pull up, then I be gone. See ya. See ya. See ya. Be gone. See ya. See ya. See ya. Be gone. Thumbing through the blues, no BB King. Back to back shit, so just looking for the ring. I wake up, I brush my teeth. I wake up, I ball 2-3. I wake up like, ooh, that's me. Brand new car, like, ooh, that's clean. Tracksuit pants, don't wear no jeans. I'm athletic, count up 100 like calisthenics. Talking about a bag, you got bad credit. New MX, we don't use debit. Calling, brand new deals, keep calling. Tell them bring them through, need all them. 4 whole kids still ballin'. I just get up and I zoom. I don't need proof on the proof. I be way up in the moon. I'm looking down on you. Hey nigga, I'm proud of you. Stack money a mile or two. I might go forever, go for eons. Friend like you don't be on. Pull up in the Tesla, Elon. When I was a kid, I was a phenom. When I was a kid, I was a beast. I pull up, then I be gone. See ya. See ya, see ya, be gone. See ya, see ya, see ya, be gone. I'm on a run and you better know. I'm in the know and you better know. I'm here to stay and you better know. I'm at the table, I never fold. I'm at the table, I'm up again. I'm at the table, I'm here to win. Don't cook a record, don't come again. Please, I just need what I need. I collect for my seeds. Would've thought my name Tree. I pick up then I leave. In my pocket I be. I don't like to be seen. I just get up and I zoom. I don't need proof on the proof. I be way up with the moon. I'm looking down on you. Hey nigga, I'm proud of you. Stack money a mile or two. I might go forever, go for eons. Friend like you don't be on. Pull up in the Tesla, Elon. When I was a kid, I was a phenom. When I was a kid, I was a beast. I pull up, then I be gone. See ya. See ya. See ya. Be gone. See ya. See ya. See ya. Be gone.
Jennifer loves horses. Hi, Jennifer.